takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life, stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope everybody is doing well. Merry Christmas once again to everybody. Hope everybody had a great holiday for those who celebrate. Jay, good to see you, man. 12 God, good to see you. Tony, welcome back. Quentin, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Cap Mylan, good to see you. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you. Timothy, Jesse, welcome back. Parsa, good to see you. Sanders, welcome back. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. Goodman, good to see you. Tom, welcome back. Ahmad, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome back. Dante, good to see you. Grant Glossop, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you, my friend. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Tony Baldo, good to see you. Tom Brady, welcome back. IYR, good to see you. Jesse, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. High Tech Hub, good to see you. Leo Sheldon, welcome. Earl Boone, good to see you. Squiddy, welcome back. Aviations, good to see you. Captain Aviation, good to see you as well. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks so much for tuning in. Again, hope everybody had an awesome holidays. Time off work, time off school, whatever it may be. Spending time with friends and family. Grant celebrating 18 months. Thank you very much, Grant. So 6 months until 2 years. Huge no floaties to you, man. 6 more months, sir. Thank you very much for the support. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You'll be becoming a 2-year member just as we're getting ready for Flight Sim Expo 2025. Welcome, friends. We were going to do this flight in Microsoft 2024, but I'm having major issues with the Fenix in 2024. I'm still having insane VRAM usage, like 100%, even with the aircraft sitting off just at an airport. So we're going to have to put the pause button on flying the Fenix, I think, in 2024. We will be in 2024 tomorrow, but we're going to be flying the AnyBuilds A330. That is the plan for tomorrow. But yeah, wanted to do this in 2024. Obviously, was having all kinds of major issues with the Fenix in 2024, similar to what I was having performance-wise. I think like the first week that the Fenix released in 2024. So my 10 gigabyte 3080 isn't enough VRAM anymore for 24. I know, dude. It wants to gobble down that VRAM. It's pretty wild, dude. I mean, the only other thing would be to just turn down some settings and stuff like that, but we'll have to see. Davis, good to see you, my friend. Dominic, good to see you. Air Canada 08, welcome back. Ashton, good to see you, man. Andrew, good to see you, dude. First Officer Henry, you could probably see him right now there he is. Henry. Hi, Hen. There's Mr. First Officer Henry. He's doing his He's doing his best to get the aircraft prepped and ready to go. He got just purchased the PMD 777 and got Microsoft 2024 for Christmas. Present life is good. Nice, Dante. Very cool, man. Wayward, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. This is not on 2024. No, this is Microsoft 2020, which is still a very viable option. Are we getting a Henry emoji? Maybe. We'll see. Dan kind of put together the Christmas where I had the antlers on Henry. But I'd like to get like a bigger picture, better picture of Henry. So the new Bravo 787 is amazing. Hopefully you'll fly it soon. Hopefully, man. Yeah, maybe next week. We're going to be focusing on Airbus for this week, Saturday, Sunday, Monday streams. Maybe next week we can take a look at the Bravo Airspace 787-900. I know there's been a couple people that have been interested in it. So maybe that's something that we can do. Anyways, friends, welcome aboard. We got some new scenery today. The team over at, I'm completely drawing a blank on who made the scenery. They sent it to me a while ago. I think it's called Atelic. I think they're called Atelic. We're taking a look at the new Madeira that is available for Microsoft 2020 and 2024. So we've got that. Obviously, some beautiful scenery over in Madeira. If you've never seen Madeira, you've never been to Madeira. It is absolutely gorgeous. A beautiful airport. Super, super cool. Some spicy approaches because of the winds and stuff like that. So it's always a fun approach into Madeira. I think the weather's a little bit iffy today as well. So that should make for some fun arrivals, my friend. If you haven't seen it, maybe check out some YouTube videos or something like that. There are some insane approaches into here. Some pilots battling some pretty crazy winds and weather into Madeira. It's usually a pretty gnarly and fun approach. So very much looking forward to today. The aircraft is getting boarded. First Officer Henry was doing a great job this morning. Kind of got the aircraft up to speed. We've got our gears aligning, ground power, and a couple things turned on. So we're going to jump inside the aircraft. We're going to finish finalizing the setup. We're going to grab our clearance, and then we will be pushing back on our way to Madeira. We're looking at about an hour and 25 minutes to Madeira. Slightly shorter on the way back because of the tailwinds, but we are doing a full trip today. And for those asking, this is Microsoft 2020. The easiest way to tell what sim we're using is if you look at the description of the video. Right underneath the description of the video, it'll tell you if it's Microsoft 2024 or if it's Microsoft 2020. So that is the easiest way to kind of decipher if somebody is going between 2020 or 2024. So the auto airport scenery is good. The Roman design, Tony, yeah, it's fantastic. The Roman design, I think that's what it is. Roman design CYOW, fantastic scenery. Yes, I own it, and I think a lot of other people do as well. I'm at Madeira now, just landed there on Thursday with a Condor A321 Neo. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Henry's working his shifts. He is, man. Yep, they don't call him First Officer Henry for nothing, right? First Officer Henry. Alrighty, friends, welcome back. Erin, I've already answered that question, man. For some reason, people seem to think that like Microsoft 2020 is just not a viable option anymore. Microsoft 2020, if you want my honest opinion, is in a much better state than Microsoft 2024 is in. I was going to do this flight in 2024, but I'm still having way too many issues with the Fenix and performance. It just doesn't. They just don't mesh well together. We need a few updates for Microsoft to come out. We need some updates from the developers to come out. Yeah, it just, I was going to do this flight in 2024, but again, the performance is just not there, man. I'm getting 99% VRAM, stutters like crazy. It's just, for whatever reason, the Fenix, I think it's the system-wise of Fenix, is just causing way too much VRAM usage, and it's absolutely, it's not flyable in my opinion. Some people may be able to deal with certain stuff like that, but like I said, man, when we have 2020, and 2020 is such a perfect, like I said, man, 2020 now in its current state is much better in my opinion than 2024 is in certain aspects, right? Obviously the GA flying career mode, that type of stuff, that stuff is perfect for 2024, but flying commercially, like flying these aircraft, the Fenix, the iFly, the PMDG products, 2020 is still the way to go, man. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be that way for at least another 6+ months. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that it's going to take 2024 probably a good 3 to 6 months to get some love, some updates, some patches, whatever needs to be done. But just yeah, when I loaded in, to the airport to take my screenshot in 2024, I didn't even have the aircraft on, and I was sitting at 99% VRAM, and it was all over the place, dude. It was, you know, I go to do a wing view, and it was just an absolute stutter fest. Just choppy, and frame gen mod was going all over the place. So, yeah, man, for most of my commercial flying, other than being in like the AnyBuilds A330 or like the AnyBuilds A321 LR, flying in 2024 right now, unless you've got a super beefy PC with like a 4080 or a 4090 or something like that, the experience is less than ideal in my personal experience. Now, I saw V1 was flying it. Now V1's got a 4090, so again, it's a little bit of a, depends on your PC specs and stuff like that. Now, in the new year, in the early new year, February, March, April, somewhere around there, I will be building a new computer, so we won't have to worry about VRAM usage and that type of stuff. We should be perfectly fine. But until that day comes, I still think 2020 is going to be my main simulator when it comes to commercial aircraft. We will be in 2024 tomorrow. We're going to fly the AnyBuilds A330. That's the plan for tomorrow. Somebody finally made an Air Canada livery for the AnyBuilds A330. So tomorrow we're going to be doing some Air Canada ops. Air Canada, during the busy season right now, they send an A330 from Montreal to Toronto and back. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. That's the plan for tomorrow, 2024, AnyBuilds A330, Montreal to Toronto and back, round trip. That is the plan for tomorrow. And then Monday's still up in the air. Monday we could do career mode. Maybe I'll let you guys vote on it. We're either going to do career mode or we'll jump back in 2020 into the Fenix. Maybe the 319. We haven't taken the spicy little 319 out in a little bit, so maybe on Monday we can take out the 319. So the white livery or the blue Air Canada? The new ones, the black and white livery for Air Canada. 4080 Super still issues. Interesting. Yo, Cap, where can I find frame gen? Squiddy, put exclamation point frames in chat. My 4070 Ti is fine with it, with or without auto FPS. Auto FPS gives a little bit of a boost. There you go. How will the Fenix run on low-end systems? Not very well. It's a pretty demanding aircraft, especially because it's the external apps, right? So there's a lot of things that are working under the hood outside of the simulator. So TAP actually takes an A330 to LPMA. I think they do it sometimes, Tom. I was looking at the flight plans on Flight Radar 2.4. I haven't seen anything recently. The biggest aircraft that I saw was an A321 Neo. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Like I said, man, there's certain times of the seasons, right, where they send bigger aircraft and stuff like that, right? Like, you wouldn't think Montreal to Toronto, about an hour and 15-minute flight or something like that. You know, they're sending 330s on it, so I don't doubt it at all. I don't doubt it at all. They had two go out yesterday, the day before, for the A330. Well, I'm not seeing that on Flight Radar 2.4. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough at Flight Radar 2.4, but if you look at Flight Radar 2.4, I mean, this call sign right here, we've got, they send a 320, a 321 Neo, a 321, an Embraer 190, a 20 Neo. I'm not seeing any A330s. Now, this could be a different call sign that they're using for this one. I know that there's a couple flights daily that they send, but the flight that we're doing today, 1685, is either between an Embraer 190, 195, A321 Neo, A321, A320 Neo, A320, A321. So, yeah, that's just what I decided to go with. And then tomorrow, we will be in the A330 for mini builds in Microsoft 2024. All right, friends. First thing is first, down here to the electronic flight bag. Oops, sorry. LPPT over to LPMA, Madeira. That is where we are headed to today. We're going to go to our mass and balance tab. We're going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant. We've already boarded via GSX, so we just need it for our weight and balance and all that fun stuff. Beautiful. Let's come down here to the MICDO. It's at the FMG tab. Let's go to our init-ref tab. We're going to do our perf init. It's going to fill in some information. Call sign today, Air Portugal 1685. We'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. LPPT to LPMA. Beautiful. Got all of that. Initial cost index will be 5. We will change that once we get up to cruise altitude. Speaking of cruise altitude, today we're going up to 35,000 feet. And everything looks good there. Let's go to our init-B page. We'll jump back over here. We'll send all of that data down to the MICDO. That will plug in all of that information. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. We do have some ATC here today. We have tower and center online. So we'll tune to tower, which is going to be 18105. And we'll go ahead and grab our clearance over to Madeira. 18105, good, that is set, beautiful. And we'll let them know that we do have ATIS information Lima. So info Lima. And I believe we were cleared on the Albo 1 X-ray departure. Yeah, we'll call it that one. Cool. All right. Oops, push to talk. I need to set my new push to talk. Apply. Okay, good. Lisboa. Settings. Push to talk. Apply. Okay. All right. I need to relaunch vPilot apparently. It wasn't taking my push to talk button. They send the 3:30 on the afternoon service. That's the morning service you're looking at. Ah, got you. Okay. Took the RNAV Zulu 05 into Madeira. How was it? Hope it was a nice one. All right. Connect. Good. ATIS, Lima, and we're on the Albo 1 X-ray. All right. Beautiful. Good. Push to talk is now working. They fly the A330 Neo. Ah, there you go. Cap, what is better, the Wing Orion metal flight rudder pedals with the dampened edition or the Thrustmaster TPRs? I mean, I'm going to go with the Thrustmaster TPRs. I don't know if I've ever used the Wing Orion products, but I can tell you that the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system is by far the best rudders I've ever set. I've ever used, I've ever had the pleasure of trying. Have not tried the Wing though, so maybe speak to somebody who's tried both. I don't know. Eating your Chick-fil-A breakfast? Nice. Just saying that's why I've loaded for the arrival there. Oh, that's what you have loaded for the arrival. Got you. Gotcha. Yeah, Tom, thank you for the suggestion to do this flight. It's always cool when we get to go to Madeira, so. Lisboa Tower, very good evening. Air Portugal 1685 with ATIS Lima. IFR to Madeira, please.
Portugal 1685, Lisboa Tower, hello, good afternoon. Information Lima, QNH 1027 break. You are cleared to Madeira via the all-board 1 X-ray departure, Spock 5214.
Air Portugal 1685, cleared into Madeira, Albo 1 X-ray departure, squawking 5214.
Portugal 1685, Flite X-ray, report ready.
Oh, port ready. Thanks, Air Portugal 1685. All right, sweet. Let's work on some information down here. So LPPT departures, runway 2. We're on the Albo. We'll find that on our list. There it is, the Albo 1 X-ray. We'll pin that one. Good. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Into Madeira this afternoon. Let's go to our arrivals. Let's see what the winds are doing down here in Madeira. LPMA, weather. What do we got? We got winds 010 at 11, scattered at 1500, scattered at 3000. Okay, well, with that, I think we know what we're going to be doing. I think we're going to be doing the RNP arrival runway 5. There is the approach that we're going to be doing. So the RNP visual approach, that's what we want to do. We're not quite sure if the weather will be playing nicely with us today, but that is what we want to do. And you can see the lead-in lights, actually, they're going to be here following us down and in. So what we can do is we can also take the RNP Zulu, which essentially is the circle to land approach. It just is actual waypoints around. So that's what we're going to be planning, the RNP Zulu runway 5. So we'll scroll down, we'll find that the RNP Zulu is what we're looking for. RNAV Zulu 05, there it is. We'll select that one. Our approach today is going to be the Raku 1 Papa. Find that on our list, Raku 1 Papa, good. And our approach vias today will be from Pilum, and if you look at that, Pilum is going to be from right here, so that is exactly what we want. We'll go ahead and insert that, beautiful. Let's keep scrolling down here and make sure that everything is set correctly. We don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that, which we don't. Beautiful. everything looks good there, friends. I am happy with all of that. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. We'll just confirm that all of these numbers are plugged in. They are good. Let's go to our performance tab. Before we do that, let's get the APU master start switch on. We'll also get our cap on. We'll get our ground control on. The ADIRs are aligned and ready to go. We'll flip this to the aft position. We'll go and get the no smoking and emergency exits are armed, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU while we're getting some numbers. Good. Let's come up over here. Let's go to our departure performance. LPPT departing runway 2. Surface conditions are dry. We're going with a flaps 1 departure today. Force toga no, anti-ice off, packs are on. Sync up our load sheet, sync up the live weather, and we'll go ahead and calculate some V-speeds. 67, 69, 71. Definitely going with flaps 2 on that departure, chat. So we'll recalculate that. We'll get some better numbers out of this. Good. 60. Are they really not that different at all? Okay, I guess we're going flaps 1. 67, 69, 71. And we'll send all of that data down to the McDo. Good. That is all set. I guess we're just doing a flaps 1 departure today. Beautiful. Looking good. Everything is set there. If we go back to the overhead, APU is almost on and available. As soon as that is on and available, we'll go ahead and get the beacon lights on. Beautiful. APU bleed comes on. External power goes off. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Passenger signs are on, and we'll go ahead and get the beacon light to the on position as well, which should start the whole GSX pushback procedure, I believe. If it doesn't, we can do that manually. Squawk code today that was given to us by ATC is 5214. 5214. And we're going to turn that on and reporting. We're going to go TA. Beautiful. That should all be good. Are they... I think I have the GSX turned off, so I think I need to do it manually. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's come back down here. We'll go to our ground services. We'll just confirm that all of the doors are closed. Cargo doors, good. GPU can get removed. Chocks and cones can get removed. And we are ready to rock and roll, friends. Don't worry, the ground services will actually see that finish there. Beautiful. All right, cool. We're going to use our little program here as well, the cabin sim announcements, and we'll start our Air Portugal announcements. Turn that up for you guys to hear that. And we'll get some information on our departure. Initial climb is flight level 100, so 10,000 feet. Ken and Jen, good to see you guys. Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. What does the cap switch do on the overhead panel? I believe it's priority control. The evac system, priority control, I believe. If you have any issues with the Fenix A320 crashing, I downloaded it recently and it's been crashing quite a bit. It might be my PC, but I'm not quite sure. No, it's actually very stable, depending if you're talking on Microsoft 2024.
Locking gear.
Our Portugal 268 with the push start at stand 117.
My power just flickered, chat. Not a good sign. It's nasty out there today. Bunch of freezing rain. Nose right, tail left. I believe that's what we're going to be doing. If we look at our taxi instructions here, I'm almost positive they're going to give us mic 1 to mic 2 and all of the mics, and then holding short November 2. I'm pretty sure that's going to be our taxi instructions. So we'll have to wait and see, but I'm almost positive that's going to be our taxi instructions. Tower Portugal 1685 ready for push and start. Stand 115 with Aegis Lima. It's who can initiate the evac siren signs and so on, cap or both. Cap and purser via the FAP. Ah, well there you go. Way over my head for learning. It's Portugal 1685. Hold position.
Revise parking brakes, please.
Alright, we have a company message that we got to deal with down here as well. ATSU, AOC. Received messages.
Hello, Lisbon Tower.
Preliminary load sheet, accept. Finalized load sheet, accept.
With information on Lima, request
Good.
fire clearance to Rome.
Good. And put you back on the flight plane.
Good
Wonderful.
afternoon, information Lima K9 027 break. You are cleared to Rome via the Orvet 1 November departure, squawk 737.
QNH1027.
What's going on with my
cleared via
throttle?
1 November departure, squawk 2737. Walker 4822.
Why is my throttle stuck in the climb detent? Uh-oh. That's not good, chat. What's going on with this?
Easy parking brakes, please.
Good thing I just noticed that. Config. Controls. Calibrate. Set reverse. Uh-oh. Something's big time broken right now, because look at the... Okay. You had this issue this morning as well? Wonder if it's something that they did with the sim. Alright, max reverse thrust is set. Idle reverse thrust. We'll call it there. Okay, next step, idle. Okay, next step, climb.
Easy parking brakes,
Next step,
please.
flex. Next step, toga. Next step, store calibration. Very weird. Well, I'm glad that was a simple fix. It seems to be good. Reverse is working. Climb, flex. That's an odd one. That is an odd one. I think in, what, 3 years we've had this airplane? I don't know if I've ever had to recalibrate that. I have this issue switching between the Fenix in 2020 and 2024, unless I'm going crazy. That could be it, man. You could be onto something. It definitely could be what's going on. Hey, Cap, I keep getting the side stick calibration message. Do I calibrate it? But message still comes back. It's a bug, Nino. Don't worry about it, man. If you ever get the message down here, just hit the clear tab. Just hit that clear button. You'll be good to go, man. All right, we're waiting for... Is that a 319? We're waiting for the 319 over there to push. And then we should be getting our clearance. Weird, I just had the same problem, but in 2024. I wonder if it has to be between jumping between sims. I mean, easy enough fix, as you see. But it is a little bit weird. Yeah. Lee, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 44 months. Absolutely incredible. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, sir. I appreciate you. 44 months. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Lee Russell. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Roger.
This is Microsoft 2020. Yes, correct.
Portugal 485, Lisbon Tower, good afternoon. Continue approach runway 02, wind check 030 degrees, 08 knots, cargo pin 01017.
Easy parking brakes, please.
Thank you, continue approach 485.
Flying to Joburg to Amsterdam right now, about 6 hours left. Whew, that's a long one. Well, have fun, dude. It's a long flight. Rob Reed, 23 months. Says 1 more month to 2 years doesn't seem that long. Hope you and Henry are doing well. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Rob. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. He's doing well, man. He's a tired boy today. He was out at the farm going crazy. Since Phoenix offered 2024 support, something is messed up. Interesting. I haven't had that issue, but I'm trying to think. I think this is the first time back in 2020 flying the Phoenix since I tried it in 2024. So you could be right. You guys could definitely be right. You guys are all much, much smarter than me, so I'm going to believe you guys over what I know. I just fly these things. How did Henry like his first Christmas? He did. He loved it, man. He destroyed some toys. He had a great time. He had a great time. About to land in Lisbon on VATSIM. Was that you calling on final runway 2? We might be able to see you if we get pushback clearance. We're waiting for this Air Portugal, I believe. Did he ruin the toy you got him? Almost. Yeah, almost. It's already missing a limb. And then the other limbs are almost toast as well. Yeah. But I got him a Kong, and I got him a bully ring. Those are indestructible. But he just doesn't really like playing with them. He likes plushy toys. Like I'm sure a couple other people in chat do as well. C2A.
Review the parking brakes, please.
Ruin equals had a blast. True, but he shouldn't be destroying things within an hour of getting them. My fiance got him for Christmas. It's called the Undestructible Pineapple. This guy literally destroyed it in less than an hour. Had it in pieces and he was trying to eat the pieces. Crazy guy, man. Andre, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Better the toy than the leg of your couch. Yes. I don't think he would ever do that, to be honest with you. He's really good about stuff like that. He's really good about not, like, chewing things that he doesn't associate with toys. Yeah. Get him some rawhides? Yeah, I got to get him some good ones, though. Like, I don't want to get him rawhide. Rawhide's not very good for dogs. I want to get him some of the ones that are a little bit better. All right, there's the arrival. Air Portugal landing on runway 2. And are we able to push yet? In ground Air Portugal 1685, are we able to push from stand 115?
Portugal 1685, say again.
Are we able to push now? The aircraft is gone from behind us.
Portugal 1685, that's not a problem. We need to separate traffic to Madeira about 8 minutes between each aircraft to concentrate on arrival.
Ah, that makes more sense. Thank you.
So, good day, Lufthansa 37 Juliet, ILS02.
I think we had this problem last time we tried to leave Lisbon as well.
37 Juliet, Lisboa Tower, good afternoon. Wind 030 degrees, 08 knots, frequency 0100 70 degrees.
They need to separate for traffic. Does Henry like cats? He does. Yep, he has no problem with the 3 cats at the farm. Yep, he's very interested in them, but he's like perfectly fine with them. No aggressive. I don't think this guy has an aggressive bone in his body, to be honest with you. He's super chill, man. Super chill. I brought him to my mom's for Christmas. My mom has 2 dogs. My uncle brought his dog, and my grandmother brought her 2 dogs, and everything was perfectly fine. He had a blast with everybody, man. Hey, Captain Spurs to 777. I'm already in love. Currently flying from Heathrow to JFK. Nice. Very cool, Freddie. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Were the cats chill with them? Yeah, the cats are fine. The fiance has a dog, right? So they're used to a dog. Yeah, they're fine. What is very interested? Like every time they move, he like looks at them and like does the little head, you know, the head tilts and like, ooh, what's that? Is that a friend? We don't get rawhide anymore. They're not good for dogs. One of our dogs basically split themselves inside, and it was too sharp. Yeah, I don't... yeah, not the biggest fan of, like, rawhides. There's certain types that you can get that are much better. I forget what they're called, but... You're a funny-looking dog, you know? That's exactly it. Exactly. Diego, 30 months. Appreciate you, man. It says 30 months, Captain. Did you miss flying the MD-11 or not so much? I missed the MD-11, yep. I'm sure we'll get into it sooner than later. I'm sure there's been some major updates since the last time we've flown it. I like flying the MD-11. I don't think chat necessarily likes flying the MD-11. It's not one of the more popular aircraft to fly, that's for sure. Has Henry grown? Fiance says he has. I haven't really noticed anything. It's hard to say. Is Henry chilling on the couch? He's actually right there.
You're number 7.
He just moved. First Officer Henry. Excuse me, Henry. Are you tired, boy? He's sleeping. Doesn't want to move. Doesn't want to move. Yeah, look at his toy already. This was the most recent indestructible toy that I got him. You can see that he's already missing a limb. And I don't know if, well, it's green, so you guys can't see that because it's going on the green screen, but...
Airbus A321 line up and wait from 02 behind.
Oh, someone's awake. Oh, you guys can't see him very well because this thing's in the way.
Review the parking brakes, please.
Me and the turtle have something in common. The joystick cam is the temporary Henry cam. Exactly. Yes. Usually he's not in his bed, to be honest with you. Almost, I would say 95% of the time when I'm streaming, he's over on the couch. And I'm sure eventually he's going to get up and make his way over that way. Captain, has Henry inherited Daisy's toys, or have you kept Daisy's toys in a special place? Daisy really didn't have any toys, man. She wasn't interested in toys. She had a very few, but she usually destroyed them pretty quickly. So yeah, she didn't really have any toys. Henry loves toys, so he's got a bunch of toys. They're all kind of new toys. So yeah. He had one toy that was Daisy's that when I brought him home, I gave him. And he destroyed it pretty quickly. Yeah. Daisy was more sophisticated. Yeah, Daisy was... Daisy, you know, it's funny, man. I was reminiscing yesterday with the fiance. We had we had her Christmas family dinner yesterday, and we were reminiscing about Daisy. Daisy didn't really like much, to be completely honest with you. Daisy liked her couch. Daisy liked going on walks, and Daisy liked her food. That's about it. Daisy was very. She was a very funny dog. She didn't enjoy much. Okay, so Robbie, log off. I think I called you before, and then I asked Ground, and he said he would call me back in 30 minutes. He said 8 minutes for my push and start. If we don't get it soon, yeah, we'll probably just end up logging off. He said they have to separate 10 minutes between departures. So I think there was an aircraft that just departed. We have a walker over there. Nice. We just had an Air Portugal beside us that pushed, and he's on his way. We have the TUI jet here. So, can't forget the Daisy cam when she would chill by the window. Yes.
Contact now Lisboa delivery on.
Can you remind me of what you use for turbulence? Is it 2024 compatible? Yes, it's called RealCat Turb. I think we have a command. I think it's just RealCat or RC. I think it is. Cap, welcome to Lisbon. You must make a flight to or from Porto Airport. You will like the approach and views. Yes, Porto is very nice. I do agree, man. I thought we had a command. 10 minutes is a bit much of separation. It's because of where we're going, to be honest with you. I think that's more so what it is. I thought we had a RealCat Turb. I'm looking at our commands. It's RT, not RC. Exclamation point RT. Cap was wanting to fly the 787. Which one do you prefer the best? The Kiro, the Bravo, Vanilla. The Bravo airspace is probably the best rendition of the 787 that we have right now.
1691, just checking on our sequence for push and start.
Oscar 1691, it's quite a mess right now, but you are currently, let me see, you are number 3 currently for push.
Toof.
Roger, number 3, no worries, thanks.
That's 20 minutes,
And
at least.
89 Mike, the same question is for us, thank you.
You are currently number 5.
Number 5. Oh, fuck. Wonder if the 787 is going to be is going to move over to 2024 once the marketplace is open. Yeah, I was speaking to the developer. They're working.
Still looking for push and start. Please stand by for Lisboa delivery on 119.955. He will contact you. You don't need to contact him, just wait for him.
Okay. So he wants us over to 118955.
Hotel Lima traffic information is in Portugal A321 on it.
All right, 118955 is what we're supposed to be monitoring for push and start. Ground was on 121775. We'll get that ready to go. I guess he's got a list of aircraft. He's just going them off. Flight simulator becomes waiting simulator in Lisbon. I always forget this. This isn't the first time this has happened to us departing out of Lisbon. To be completely honest, I don't think it'll be the last time either. Got another Air Portugal landing. Very cool. Heavy traffic.
Speedboat 9 Echo Lima, ready for push and start.
It's not even heavy traffic. It's like he said.
Speedboat 9 Echo Lima for push and start. Contact ground on 121.755 on hold.
121.755. Speedboat 9 Echo Lima. Obrigado.
Speedboat 9 Echo Lima, disregard.
I was gonna say he just.
Sorry.
Cap, which YVR should I use, FS Dream Team or FSim Studios? Depends which sim you're looking at getting it for. If you're getting it for 2024, FSim Studios does not work in 2024. So
Very good day. This is,
it depends. If you're looking for 2020, I do think the FSim Studios is slightly better than FS Dream Team. They're both pretty good, to be honest with you.
Mike,
But unable.
Roger.
Review the parking brakes, please.
This poor ground lady, she's like, can you just please release your parking brakes so we can go? Feel bad for all the passengers. 209 passengers on this aircraft right now, chat, and everybody's sitting and waiting. Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck. Who's going to provide an announcement? The new Madeira scenery is better. It's beautiful, Diego. Yeah, they did a great job. Little bit heavy on performance. A little bit. Some optimizations need to be done, but the scenery is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Madeira is very busy at this time of the year. A330 taps are landing 1 to 2 planes per day. Yeah, very cool. Doesn't the captain usually do the announcements? Maybe. I'm the captain now. LPMA, no, it's Madeira, DevTech. Madeira. Good afternoon, Cap Canada. Hope you're doing good in your holidays. Thank you, Reggie. Appreciate you, man. Yep, had a great holiday, man. Spent some time with some friends, some families, fiance, family, and stuff like that. It was great, man. It was great. Midway from SKBO to YUL through Virtual Air Canada. Nice, very cool, man. Is enhanced cloudscape working for X-Plane 12? I have no clue, dude. I haven't used X-Plane 12 in probably a year. The only thing I hate about GSX is it nags every 2 minutes to release your parking brakes. You can change that, actually, Air Canada. So if you go to GSX and you go to, I don't know how this is out of date, by the way. I checked last night. Everything was fine. So between last night and this morning, there was an update to GSX. I went and did my AirAC.
Mike, your number 6 for push.
So go to GSX settings, and I believe it's under timing, and then you can choose, at least you used, yeah, messages, interval between waiting for action. So you can change this to like, you know, 180 seconds so that it does it every 3 minutes, or 240 seconds, right? So you can choose when to do that. We're going to do 240 and we're going to apply it. So now let's test it. So 240 seconds. We'll see how that works. That's 4 minutes. GMC, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, dude. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. GMC. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. GMC, thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Every single stream, this guy gifts at least 5 members. Thank you, man. GSX should be paying you for the daily updates? Yeah, exactly. You to adjust your GSX settings? Yes, correct. You could even set that even longer, you know what I mean? So, Mr. Mopar, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Also, gifting 5 members to the channel. Appreciate you, Mr. Mopar. Thanks, buddy. Was fortunate to visit Madeira IRL last week. It was so freaking amazing to drive underneath the runway and seeing the planes IRL. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. So very good to see you, my friend. Very cool experience, man. Very, very cool experience. If I ever make it out to Lisbon, I'm going to do my best to see if I can get out to Madeira. I have family friends, very close family friends, that have a Airbnb condo that they own in Lisbon. And they've told me if I ever wanted to go, that I could stay there. So, yeah. I just saw the allow gift message finally. Hey, there you go. Mr. Daniel Barry also gifting 5 members. Huge no floaties to GMC, Mr. Mopar Dude, and Mr. Daniel Barry. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Train? Trains? Trains? Any plans for New Year's? Hanging out with the fiance and some friends out at the farm. We're doing a charcuterie.
Contact now, Lisboa ground on 121.
What do you think about the FS Labs A321? Will you fly it soon? No. No. When FS Labs puts out the A321 Neo, that's when I'll look at purchasing the aircraft. I just don't need another A321, man. I have the Fenix A321, and it is perfect for what I need it to do. We have Severi celebrating 46 months. Thank you very much, man. It says closing in on the 4-year mark. 2 more months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much, Severi. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. We have Alex gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Alex, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. We have Mr. Daniel Barry, 87 months. Somebody needs to check him. 87 months as a first-class member. Daniel, are you okay after 87 months of dealing with me and YouTube chat? How you feeling, Dan? Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. We got Ken gifting 5 members to the channel as well. Huge no floaties to you, Ken. Thank you very, very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, amigo. Very, very, very kind. Thank you guys for all the support. Truly do appreciate you.
And Portugal 93 Lima, number 7 for push.
Number 7. Ay, dude. I feel bad for some of these people waiting. This is going to be a while. Remember, guys, if you did get a gifted membership from any of the wonderful people who just gifted members, please make sure you say thank you.
I'm sorry, Lisbon.
One day it will give me a membership. There you go. One day. The medicine has helped me immensely with supporting the channel. You're not wrong, Dan. It's okay. It's helped me as well. About to go on a run of PRR off the end of my layout in the sim. That's not good. All right, at some point, chat, we'll get pushback, I promise. At some point, we'll push ourselves back. Do we have a price for the Unibuilds 350? No, we do not. No price yet. I think we have a stream tomorrow, right? Will we push back before then? Hopefully, Davis. Yep, we do have a stream tomorrow. Let's see. We should be next. I'm pretty confident that we should be next. Maybe after this guy. I don't know. I don't know. What number are you for push? I didn't even ask. He told me 8 minutes about 15 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago. Is the Aerosoft 330 any good? No. We're flying the Unibuilds A330 tomorrow in Microsoft 2024. We're running out of Biscoffs back here. 3 hours in, Captain Canada's having lunch at the gate waiting. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Jesus. It's not like these are short flights either.
Portugal 1691, are you here?
Yeah, go for Airport Portugal 1691.
Airport 1691, contact now, Lisboa ground 121.755, apologize for the delay.
How was 2024? Meh. Unibuilds 330? Yeah, it comes default in 2024, Joe.
No worries, we are sorting this out.
Matthew, 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, sir. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. I truly do appreciate it. What was what noise? Is Henry playing? No, Henry's asleep. I'm just picturing the entire plane going insane because we're running out of Biscoffs. Oh, man. So I got back from Dublin in London for New Year's Eve. Then I drove to France, Spain, Germany, Netherlands. Damn, that sounds awesome. The potato chip noise? I don't know. I didn't hear a potato chip noise.
Condor 619, standby.
I have some Dunkaroos beside me. Chat, do you know what Dunkaroos are? I got some Cinnamon Toast Crunch Dunkaroos.
Go for 9 Echo Lima.
Natural Born Keeler. Also, 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Unbelievably kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
My bad, sorry.
There you go, DevTech. Well, hey, man, that'll take care of it. Dunkaroos is a 90s kid things, Cap. Most won't know. Aw, dude, come on. Dunkaroos, baby.
7554 push, speed bar 9 Echo Lima.
Is the pet adoption process in Canada expensive? Henry was just over $400. So, no. Considering if I got Henry from a breeder, it would probably be close to $1,000-ish. So it's cheaper than going to a breeder. And in my opinion, it's better because you're helping dogs that are, you know... You think about Henry's life. I mean, the dude was found on the side of a highway, skin and bones, brought in, was treated for a month, and now he gets to live with me. He gets to eat the most expensive food. He gets to go on walks. Dude's got the best life, man. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Henry from the streets. You got any issues with the Anybuild 330 and the wrong doors opening while using GSX? Yes. Craig, GSX is very weird with 2024 in that. Yeah. Can you see a wing view? Sure. Justin, my man, 47 months, says, being an adult sucks. Someone wants to see my real cat turb settings. Sure. There you go.
1 November departure, squawk 5226.
Good Orlando via Z4 1 November departure, squawk 5226, KNH 1027, Air Atlantic 100.
Oh, Vlad, you didn't hear about that, eh, man? Daisy passed away about 2.5 months ago, unfortunately. She got cancer on her leg, a very bad tumor, and it was non-operable. Yeah, I know, man. Very, very, very sad. Very sad. Came out of nowhere. Came out of nowhere, man. I went away on a trip in September, early September, and my mom said that her leg was she had an issue with her leg. And anyways, I came back home. It wasn't really getting any better. And I took her to the vets, and yeah, thousands and thousands of dollars later, and MRIs and x-rays, and yeah, it was determined she had a tumor, bone cancer, essentially bone cancer. Yeah, I did my best. I kept her around as long as I could and as comfortable as I could. But it was just, you know, she couldn't walk. She couldn't do anything. She couldn't really do anything. And it was, yeah, very, very, very sad. I have Henry now. But I still think about it all the time. Still, very upsetting.
Matthew donated 74 Canadian dollars and 98 cents. Mr. Biscoff working his magic, and we're getting extra Biscoffs on board. Need anything else while we wait? No floaties, Captain. Get some Chick-fil-A and a few more toys for Henry.
Yes, sir. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Still think about poor Daisy. Not fair. Especially for a dog like her. She was so good, man. Such a good dog. in every aspect. But, yeah, I was almost just over 2 months. Sorry, go ahead for 1685. I think he was calling me. Feels as if we missed a call and we didn't recheck if we were on frequency. I just called him. Really hope Henry is bringing you comfort. He is. He definitely is, man. But it's
1685 contact now Lisbon ground on 121.755.
121775. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Air Portugal 1685. All right. Ground hello, Air Portugal 1685. Push and start 115. Stand 115. The most intelligent dog she was, man. Yeah, she was she was an incredible dog, incredible friend, incredible dog. But yeah, it was tough. One of the toughest things I think I've ever had to deal with, other than when my dad passed away when I was 25. Probably since my dad passed away, that was like the toughest thing. You know, very, 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 very difficult, very difficult. But now we got a new buddy. Where is he? Come here, Hen. Come get the treat. Come say hi. They're going to want to meet you. Look. He's so tired. Come here. Come here, look. Yes, you have to come say hi to chat. They want to see you. Come here. Oh, Hanny Banny. And this is our new friend, Henry. Henry. And Henry is a very nice boy, too. Hey. Hey. Good boy. Good boy. Gentle. I'm on the wrong frequency, that's why you didn't hear me. Gentle. Good boy. This is Mr. Henry. Henry. Sweet boy.
Watson 4822, taxi via Zulu, Mike, holding 1, Mike 502.
The good boy. Yep.
Taxi via Zulu,
Wait, all the treats. He's like, alright man, I'm going back to bed, bye.
Correct.
He did not want to get up for that.
Gilbert Tower 1, Air Portugal 1691.
Good boy, Henry. Ground Air Portugal 1685, push and start, stand 115.
Portugal 1685, push and start approved, face to south.
Push start approved, face south, thanks. Air Portugal 1685. Henry, Little Big Chacarone. He is. He's so cute, man. Such a cute doggo. Alright, chat, we're here. Let's go. Push back. My goodness. An hour into stream. Engine mode selected, the start position upstairs. APU bleed is on. Good. Let's spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, my friends. We're finally ready to go. Jeez. He got barred today just tuning in to see the beautiful LPMA approach. Yes, should be fantastic. We're still a little bit of ways from the approach, but we're pushing back now. We're good to go. We're good to go. Thank you again, Matthew, for your donation, my friend. Incredibly kind. 5 gifted members, $75 donation. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind.
118-105, Roger 4822.
What is the flight time? 1 hour and 25 minutes. Looks like we will stream tomorrow on time. We will be able to push. We can put that to bed. Yes. Tomorrow we should be good. Can we do Miami to LA? That's a very long flight. At some point we'll do it. I don't think we're going to get to it this weekend, though, unfortunately, man. Guacaluk, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Park brake set. Spool up number 1. SNA to Denver. That'd be a cool one, Bob. Yeah, we haven't flown into Santa Monica. Or, sorry, is that Santa Monica or Santa Barbara? Wait, Santa Barbara, John Wayne? SNA is John Wayne, isn't it? John Wayne. Do airlines have policies against mounting cameras to plane windows? I'm sure they do. I'm sure most... They just do a... it did do a pushback raise. Weird. I agree with you with switching between both simulators. It's still good for me. I still love 2020, even though 2024. Yeah, man. It's, yeah. For some reason, people just think that when 2024 is out now, that it's just 2020 isn't a viable option anymore, which couldn't be further from the truth. 2020 is still extremely viable and will be for years to come. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Twang Thang, join the Discord, man. Instead of just filling chat with a bunch of requests that obviously we're not going to do right now because we're already in the sim and we're already flying, join the Discord, man. We have a flight suggestion channel. You can put all your flight suggestions in there. I suggest doing that, man. It just makes my life infinitely times easier. And again, man, we're already in the middle of a flight, so I'm not going to remember that somebody asked me to fly to, you know. So if you throw it in the Discord, that is the best way to do things, man. All right, flaps 1 are set. We got 2 good engines. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. APU comes off. APU bleed goes off. Let's get our predictive wind shear system on and auto. Predictive wind shear system auto. We'll flip you to auto 2. We'll leave you to the off position. Good. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set to max RTO. And we're looking good to go here, friends. Ground at Portugal 1685, ready to taxi runway 02.
Portugal 168, correction 168, taxi via Mike 2 holding Mike 5, runway 02.
Alright, hold taxi, Mike 2 holding point Mike 5, runway 02, Air Portugal 1685. Alright, so just as we spoke about, he wants us Mike to Mike 5. So a little bit of a change. We're not November 2, we're Mike 5. So we're going full length today. But other than that, we're pretty much good to go. Cool. Park brakes off. Let's get the hell out of here. Get out of everybody's way. The faster we depart, the quicker everybody else can go. The 777, Flight Factor 777 V2 is probably the best aircraft in X-Plane. Is superior to the PMDG. Hey, man. Yeah. Why? Just, Professor, somebody, why? That's my only question to you. Why? So we're in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You came to a Microsoft Flight Simulator stream to say that? I feel like that's a little bit, you know, isn't there somebody streaming X-Plane that you can go and, you know, speak to about that? I'm sure there is. Wasn't Flight Deck to Sim streaming X-Plane this afternoon? Maybe go in that chat. You'll have better luck over there, I think. Alrighty. On the taxi, friends. Man, I haven't flown this aircraft in a hot minute, chat. I suspect some smashy landings today, or some very floaty landings. That's what I'm suspecting
good
today.
evening, this is Air Portugal, and I'm Mike. We request push and start.
It just doesn't make sense. I just don't understand why.
Portugal 1.
I just don't understand why somebody would come into a Microsoft stream to convince me and others that. Anyways, whatever. We're on the internet. I have to remember we're on the internet. And things don't make a lot of sense on the internet. There's a lot of people that just don't make sense. A lot of people don't understand social cues. That's another thing that I've learned.
Portugal 89.
Face south for Portugal 89, Mike. Thank you much.
This is the internet, yes, sir. Not a lot of things make sense over here, man. Not a lot of things make sense. It's not even about coming in here and making sense. It's somebody coming into a Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream to talk about how much better they enjoy X-Plane. I feel like that's just kind of like a, I don't know, just an oxymoron. Isn't that the word that I'm looking for, maybe? I don't know.
Portugal 11.
Mopar. Nice. Hey, Gav, just got Navigraph and it's very good. Navigraph is phenomenal. If you're if you want to take your flight simming seriously and fly on VATSIM, Pilot Edge, whatever it may be, Navigraph is a must, man. Yeah. Is there a turnaround back to Lisbon? There is. Yeah, today's going to be very long now. because of this 1 hour kind of ground stop that we had in Lisbon. I forgot about Lisbon and the way that they do things when you go to Madeira. It's kind of gnarly. 10 minutes between departures to Madeira, which is pretty wild, man. 10 minutes. Not the controller's fault, they're just following the SOPs, right? So, nobody's fault to blame on this one, chat. They are just following their instructions. Do you still need Navigraph with 2024? There is no current AirRack for 2024 as a base sim right now. I know that it's something that they plan on adding, but because the way that the AirRacks are done in 2024 now, it's a completely different, it's a different way of doing AirRacks and stuff like that. So, yeah, now, is it needed? I mean, it depends what you're saying was needed. I mean, the AirRacks are nice to have. Navigraph's bread and butter is with this, the moving charts and everything in between, right? So that's where I think it's the that's where I think the bread and butter kind of sits with that. All right, we're gonna hold short. Good. And I'm assuming he's gonna hand us over to tower and ground air Portugal 1685 holding short Mike 2.
2 stations at the same time.
I'm not hearing anybody when I'm speaking, but
The 2 stations that's calling ground. Say again, please.
So Air Portugal 1685 holding short of the runway Mike 2 ready for departure.
Portugal 1685, sorry, contact tower 18105, stay flight.
18105, thank you, we'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Alrighty. 118-105. Good. Tower lower, Portugal 1685, Mike 2 ready for departure.
Portugal 1685, please go tower low again. Daniel departing Airbus A321, line up on wet runway 0 behind.
So did you say behind the arriving traffic, line up and wait, Air Portugal 1685?
Portugal 1685, negative behind the departing traffic, line up on wet runway 02.
Okay, behind the departing traffic, 02. I don't see any departing traffic, so I'll just line up now.
He's just rolling now.
Okay, yeah, I don't see him for some reason on my model matcher. Alright, I don't see an aircraft, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and get all of our lights on. Good. Ready to go. Ding the cabin. Good. Cool. Vertical takeoff? I don't think we'll be doing a vertical takeoff, no. We're pretty heavy today. We've got quite a bit of fuel on board. Almost 10,000 kgs of fuel. It's a ghost plane. I mean, did you see anybody? I don't see anybody. I didn't see anybody. ECAM memo is no blue. All of the lights are on. We're looking good. You saw Condor 320? I don't see anything, dude. I'm not even getting anything on my TCAS. Alright, next frequency for us, 132.805.
Thank you.
132.850. Good. Cool. I prefer an axial takeoff. What the hell is that? This is Microsoft 2020. And this is what I'm talking about. You know 2020 is still a good sim when people don't know what sim you're in. Multiple people are questioning and asking, oh, chat, by the way, these are Dunkaroos. Have you ever had a Dunkaroo? Dunkaroos. Maybe we can have an in-flight Dunkaroo in chat. Probably the worst thing for you, but hey, you only live in Christmas once. Panman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Can you please stop reminding me of how old I am? Apologize. Dunkaroos, baby.
685, wind 360 degrees, 04 knots, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
Runway 02 cleared for takeoff. Air Portugal 1685. All right, friends. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Throttle's 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Good. Chrono's on. Let's go flying. Manflex 52 SRS runway auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Fenix, we're neutral. Gonna be a long takeoff roll, chat. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
Tower, good day. This is Portugal 89 Mike, taxing to all French perimeter.
Portugal 89 Mike, tower air local short.
Good turn for Portugal 89 Mike.
Bye-bye. 132850, thanks for ETC, we'll see you soon. Air Portugal 1685. Alright, throttles to climb.
Continue flying to flight level 380.
Continue climb 380, speed bar 9 Lima.
Lisboa Control, very good evening. Air Portugal 1685, 2800 climbing level 10.
Portugal 1685, Lisboa low, identified. Continue climb flight level 240.
Continue climb flight level 240, Air Portugal 1685.
Your line 7 Hotel Robbie.
Alright, 240 is plugged in. Beautiful departure out of Lisbon.
Continue descend unrestricted to 4,000 feet, QNH 1027.
I love flying in and out of here. They updated earlier today. What updated earlier today? Sorry.
4619 and proceed that include heavy.
Alright, runway turnoffs can go off. Nose lights off, wing lights off, ground spoilers disarmed. And 220, flaps clean. Start our right turn out. And there's 4,000 feet. We'll go standard barrel pressure. And we'll pitch for climb. Is that stick just a reskinned T16000? No. Do you use FS Realistic? Yes.
757 Tower 118.105.
Tower 118.105 for Orange 757. Thank you very much for your ATC.
Standard barometric pressure. So above a certain altitude, all airplanes should be reading the same altitude. And under it, with using the barrel pressure for the local area, should also all be reading the same altitude. Can you share your profile? It should be up, man. Just search my name. FS Realistic, just search Captain Canada. Should be there, man. Standard barrel is 2992. Yep, 2992 or 1013. If you're flying in Europe, they use hectopascals.
56 kilo Mike, please, with that walk 5061.
Righty, straight out from here. Autopilot 1 is on. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Some of those sounds down here. Uteco, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man.
6 kilo Mike, identify direction of flight out flight level. Are you able flight level 3902?
The 1600, it's cheap and it's been lasting, including the pedals. Yeah, they're good. I have a T16000M as well. But no, very different side stick. Can barrel pressure not auto-update if it's less than one thing to press? Also, need to notify the cabin crew to start the food service. Jahendra, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you should be able to download it. If you just go to FS Realistic Profile Cloud, could not be shared profiles for the A321 and be the first to share. I think because it's the CFM, anyways, just search for any of the Phoenixes and you should see it. Obviously, there should be some that are shared. I think it's because it's been updated. The aircraft was updated. Gap, are you in 2020 or 2024? This is 2020.
Portugal 1685, direct Old Bod.
Direct Old Bod, Air Portugal 1685, thanks. All right, direct Old Bod, insert. Good, a little bit of a shortcut. We like those, especially after sitting on the ground for an hour. No problem. There's a beautiful view of Lisbon down there. You use G's for landing reports? I do use G's, yes. No, serious. Why does Barrow not auto-update to wherever you are and off of flight level change? How is it supposed to auto-update? It's constantly changing. It's a constantly changing number. And depending on where you're flying, like I said, different countries have different, you know, out of Portugal, sorry, out of Lisbon, it's 4,000 feet. You could fly an hour away and it would be 10,000 feet or something. You know what I mean? So. Egap, hope you had a Merry Christmas. How was the departure? It was good. Very good. Thank you, man. I had a great Christmas. Hope you did as well, man. Doing the exact same flight as you in the same plane, but I'm very slightly ahead of you. There you go. Very cool, Dylan. Very cool. Sim crash last night while flying the Fenix in 2024. Definitely smart to still go with 2020. Yes. I'm having still the VRAM issue, Shaq. I load into any airport and I'm getting 99%. 99% VRAM without even the airplane turned on or anything like that. It's pretty wild. Landing lights can go off, seatbelt signs can go off, ding the cabin. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. We're 13,000 feet and climbing, friends. Looking good. How are the GPU temps looking in 24? High. Especially in certain aircraft. It depends which aircraft you're flying, but they're quite high. Sounds confusing. I mean, it's good to know those things. Yeah, there's shortcut commands. There's Lisbon right there, chat. We just departed out of runway 02. It's good to know those things. And again, if you have your charts, it'll always show you on the chart what like transition altitude is and stuff like that. So. Why is 2024's FPS somehow worse than 2020 despite the supposed multi-threading? I have much better performance in 2024. The problem is the VRAM usage. It's a little bit excessive right now. But as far as frames go, I get much better frames in 2024. Much better, under almost all circumstances.
Climb 340, water 4822.
Condor 619, continue climb to flight level 340.
I'm climbing to Thrustmaster, Condor 619.
Condor 619, directional flight should be an even flight level 36.
Mark, 30 months. Appreciate you, man. Says Heatcap, wish you a great flight and a happy new year. Huge floaties to you, man. Thank you for 30 months, Mark. Appreciate you, my amigo. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. With the 350 coming to 2020 as well now, I'll probably give them 6 months to cook 2024. I feel like that's a great idea. I feel like that's a great idea, man. Holy gate hold? Yeah, that was wild. Was that for me?
Portugal 1601, Unicom 10,
okay.
Happy holiday.
I was almost sure that we're having ETC the whole way.
Portugal 89 Mike, turn right heading 200. 89 Mike.
Oh, maybe not actually. They were online all the way down.
Continue climb to flight level 350.
Continue climb 350, Portugal 1685, thanks.
Portugal 1691, this one.
Alright, up to 35 for us, set and checked. Continue that climb. Alright, chat, nothing but water for the next hour and 20 minutes. I got 30 FPS medium settings, but the Ebuild's Airbus aircraft have this weird bug. I don't know. What's my cruise level? 350, 35,000. I have 30 megabits, and the map is always very slow in loading. How much do you have? I have gigabit internet. 1 gig up, 1 gig down.
Portugal 1685, direct Raccoon.
Direct. Rackham, thanks. Air Portugal 1685. Forgot my call sign there for a second. Rackin. Insert. More shortcuts. Do the Phoenix lineup tends to float a bit, or is it just me? It depends. Yeah. Really depends. Flying 2020 over 2024 because of aircraft availability? You got it, Split. Yep.
Direct.
FS Labs A321 CEO on a Captain Canada menu? No. When the Neo comes out, Thordor. Yes. I don't need another A321, man. I've got the Fenix A321. That's all that I need, man. I don't need two of the exact same aircraft. Now, we don't have access to a 321 Neo, so that'll be nice to have. So when the 321 Neo comes out, we'll definitely pick that one up. But as for a 321 CEO, no need for that in my opinion, man. No need. Yep, Sean, take off your cap locks, please. I've read your messages. Delta 321 Neo Ops is a must. It'll be fun, for sure. Booster Fly-by-Wire made an A321 Neo, but it is what it is. Maybe they'll do one after the 380 gets all the love in TLC that it should have. Always a great approach in Lisboa? It is. Yes, I agree, man. Hey, Gap, compliments of the season. Strictly 2020 for me nowadays, as 2024 is on the shelf for now. Too many issues. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I'm kind of in the same place, to be honest with you, Chris. The last time we flew 2024 last week, it crashed on us. We were in the Anybuilds A300 doing some cargo ops. We're going to be back in 2024 tomorrow, flying the Anybuilds A330. But yeah, for the most part, a lot of my commercial flying that I'm going to be doing is going to be in 2020, man. Yeah. I think they've already confirmed, Johan, that they don't plan on doing the Neo variant. I think they have another project that they're working on. In your opinion, how long would you hold off on purchasing 2024? 3 to 6 months. If you're only looking to do commercial flying, 3 to 6 months is my guess. And remember, it's just a guess. But I would say about 3 to 6 months. Maybe 2 to 4 months, but 3 to 6 months is probably where I'm sitting. Yeah, career mode's fun. That's what I mean. If you're looking to get away from like just flying commercial, and you want to do some like GA flying and stuff like that, yeah, it's 2024 is fantastic for that. But yeah. Correct, Professor. Somebody. It's way too demanding. Performance is mediocre at best. Yeah. Or if you have the Xbox Game Pass on your PC, it's free and there's no commitment from you to premium, etc. to get better. Very true. Yeah. Still haven't done a free flight in 24? Damn. Yeah, my Logitech panel always adds a 5 to the very end, and I can't change it. Do you have the same problem? Yeah, Russ, you have to be very sensitive when changing frequencies. You'll notice sometimes there's an extra turn in between. Yeah, it sucks. I wish it did 3 decimal points, to be honest with you. I'm kind of surprised nobody's made a radio panel. You know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised nobody's made like a little radio panel, like just a universal one, kind of like the SciTech, right? There really hasn't been anything. SPAD next? Yep, you could use SPAD. You are correct. People have made 6-digit radio? Yeah, but they're like, what, on Etsy and shit, Dan? I'm talking about like a mass-produced, like a major company, like Thrustmaster or Logitech or Winwing or one of those companies. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say that, Professor Somebody. Again, man, there is a team and a company that is making the A220. It will be here far sooner than a year or 2 from now. The Synaptic Simulation A220 is heavily in development. I would expect we're supposed to get an update from them sometime in the new year. I would say within 3 to 6 months. I think we'll have the A220. Now, again, that's just a guesstimate, but that A220 has been in development for years now, 2+ years. The Synaptic A320 is going to be a fantastic product. And they've partnered with AnyBuilds. So you know it's going to have that quality, that level of detail I think that we're all expecting. I'm very excited for that aircraft. And it's definitely going to be here much sooner than 2 years. That I can confirm. If you look at the Navigraph map, it looks like Lisbon Control goes all the way out to LPMA. I guess not on VATSIM. Yeah, it's weird. If you, well, hold on. If you go to there, I don't know if they control all the way out, to be honest with you.
Portugal 8, Madam Mike, continue climb flight level 3.
I mean, we're still in his...
Continue climb flight level 370 for Portugal 8, Mike.
Still in his airspace.
Portugal 1685, Unicom 1 to decimal IC.
Oh, dude, this is... There are so many people going to Madeira right now. This may be a shit show trying to get into here, chat.
Portugal 1685, Unicom 1 to decimal IC.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great evening. Portugal 1685.
You too, bye. Portugal 1691.
All right, well, we're over to Unicom, so that answers our question right there.
Okay.
That answers the question, chat. Let's get some tunes bumping. Was that our handoff? It was. We are officially handed off. Now, there's a bunch of other there's a bunch of aircraft coming in from different locations as well. Return flight? We are doing the return flight, yep. It's going to be a long day. Real life sim pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Love the name. I don't think Fenix is doing an A220. As I mentioned, Synaptic Simulations is doing the A220. I don't think it's going to be all that much longer, hopefully. Count what VRAM issues do I have? In 2024, it uses 100% of my VRAM. Pretty sure one of them will switch over since it's Portugal VATSIM area. Maybe. We'll see. Sure hope the A220 is still for 2020 like the 350 is. If they're smart, they'll probably do it for both sims, yes. Like I said, we're supposed to get a product update from them sometime in the new year. I think at some point in January, if I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to get a product update. So we should know more information then. Might be a bit of a jam into Madeira, guessing that's why we sat on the gate for so long. Yeah, I mean, worst comes to worst, we just log out. You know what I mean? Hey, Cap, can you say hi to my dad? My dad is watching with me. His name is Jay. Jay, good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Phoenix isn't dumb. AnyBuilds is the 350 and the A220 coming as well. They know that they got the 320 market lead at the moment. Yeah, but what do your GPU temps look like right now? Probably nice and cool, man. I don't know. 60 degrees or so. There you go. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Using FS Realistic? I am, yes, always. Good luck in Madeira? That should be fine. Should be a fun one. What's the weather doing? Has it completely changed? 020 at 11, broken at 1500. We'll be fine, man. 18 degrees. Let's go there, chat. That's nice and warm. Would you buy the FS Labs A330 Neo? Maybe if they decided to make one. I don't know. We'll see. Is there a big ask for Neo aircraft? Probably the A321 Neo. Those are dead winds? Exactly. Don't have any crazy gusts or anything like that. We should be fine. We should be fine. Predictions on when we will see the Bluebird 7.5. Q1 2025. That's my prediction. Maybe that'd be a project for Phoenix, but who knows, the aircraft market will go. Yeah, who knows, man. That's one of those things, right? You never really know. It's kind of always evolving and changing. I think a lot of development right now is focused on what everybody else isn't doing. You know what I mean? There's still so many aircraft missing that we would love to have. 75, 76, Q400, A320, 747. I mean, all of the aircraft that I just listed are all in development, but yeah. How do I sync the altimeters? It's in the EFB. Go to the EFB, and then I think it's this one. Nope. Phoenix, sim settings, and somewhere in here. Somewhere in here you can do it. You can sync everything up. It's in one of those menus. I want the 7.5 so bad in 24. Yeah, man. I mean, I just want a 7.5 in general. Remember that the Bluebird 7.5 is only releasing for 2020 first, so a finished E-Jet would be nice. Yep. Would you do a flight down to Tallahassee? Maybe. I think we have scenery for Tallahassee. We've been there before, I'm pretty sure. Flew Madeira 2 days ago. I had headwind A330neo and the approach to runway 5 is kind of spicy. Yes, it is. That's why we're flying there. Always fun. Is there any major developer working on a 787? Bluebird is after the 7.5 and 7.6. I believe that they've already started doing some texturing and modeling, but that's probably, like, I would say 2 years away. I think once the 7.5 comes out, the 7.6 should be pretty soon afterwards. So yeah. Did a little JetBlue A320 hop Boston to JFK this morning. Gorgeous weather scenes. JFK was socked in and had to auto land it. Ooh, nice. It's always fun when you get to test the auto land. Always a fun time. Time for a stretch chat? I think so. JetBlue. Ecap, what are your thoughts on the A320 immersion pack by Parallel 42? In my opinion, Tony, too expensive. I think it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it's neat what they do and some of the effects that they add to it, but I think it's far too expensive. The fact that you have to own the base and then you have to purchase for every aircraft, no, too much, man. You're talking $50, $60 plus. That's way too much, man. Yeah, some of the effects look nice and stuff like that, but no. Hiccup, how do you set an auto land in this plane? You arm autopilot 1 and 2. And you have to make sure that's a Cat 3 arrival. What do you think of the FSI panel? I don't know what that is. Driving to Roos Airport in the UK on the 2nd of January, down to Spain, through France, then Germany and the Netherlands. Going to see some friends. Very cool. Sounds like a fun trip, man. Well, it's exactly it, Tony. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, half of those effects you really only see, like, on departure and arrival and stuff, and I don't know about you, but that's usually when I'm flying the airplane, so... I'm sure streams will keep me company throughout the next month. There we go. Awesome news, man. Awesome news. It's an app that allows you to practice landings on different flight scenarios without having to take off again. Interesting. And does it work with third-party aircraft? A lot of these third-party aircrafts load in a specific panel state, so... If you'd like to donate me fuel money... I need fuel money. Get up to for long hauls or small domestic ops. Small domestic, always. That would be very expensive, Thomas. Very expensive. Gap, I've come to the realization that I have a serious addiction. I can't stop flying the iFly Max. Dude, I feel you, man. That thing is incredible. Like, I love that airplane through and through, man. Absolutely love that airplane. We'll be back in sooner than later. Pretty cool. Bravo Airspace includes the effects on their 787s. Yep. It is pretty cool. I do agree. And the fact that it comes with a sound pack as well. I do agree, my friend. I do agree. You have an addiction to the 777? Fantastic product as well, man. Wife told me it was the iFly or her. Guess what I chose? Uh-oh. Did you sleep on the couch last night? Do you think the Bravo aircraft will come into 2024? Yep. I'm sure it will. Trouble, she did. Nice. FSI panel works with most third party. Interesting. I've never even heard of that. Wish PMDG had all the engine options for the 777. Comes out, they probably should have done the 200ER before the 300. They've already said that they will be doing them. Yep. You will have, I think it's the 3 engine variants. Or is it only 2? I can't remember. What are your thoughts on... what is that? 200ER has 3. The Pratt & Whitney's, the GEs, and the RR. There you go. Enjoying the iFly Max more and more, but it's a little annoying how it wanders a bit through the turns while on LNAV. Nothing too major. I haven't noticed any of that, to be honest with you. Hey Gap, happy holidays to all. You fly 20 or 2024? Today is 2020. Tomorrow will be on 2024. Oh, Raising Cane's chicken tendies? Slaps. Delicious. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's your opinion on 2024? Still needs some time in the oven. I like a lot of the ideas. Just got to work on some optimizations, lower a little bit of that VRAM usage. Really good if you're into GA flying or you want to do like career mode and stuff like that. It's fantastic. The commercial aspect of it, not so much. Once it's optimized and stuff, you're going to plan to shift to it? Yes, absolutely. Once all of my aircraft work over there and, you know, is this live weather? It is live weather. Yes, it's not live time, but it is live weather. Yeah, absolutely, Jonah. For now, your best bet of flying commercial is 2020. All the aircraft work. There's still aircraft in development for 2020. Still a very viable simulator. Very viable. Am I going to fly in the Orlando event tonight? No. Are there any good up-and-coming 330s? I don't think so, JJ. Not that I'm aware of. I think your best bet would probably be the Headwind. Just that freeware Headwind A330. It's a Neo. Round trip today? It is round trip, yes. Heard PMDG is struggling getting into 24 due to their old style coding for the aircraft, is asking Microsoft for help. I don't know if that's the case, Captain Howdy, to be honest with you. I mean, they're using WASM, which is like, that's the Microsoft code. So yeah, if you've noticed, none of the aircraft that use WASM are in Microsoft 2024 yet. So I don't really think it's a PMDG thing. I think it's more of the state of 2024. I feel like that's more the issue right now. Never cared for GA flying, but man, 2024 looks absolutely gorgeous, and I enjoyed the career mode a lot lately. Yeah, there you go, mate. The only thing that makes 2024 better than 2020 are the clouds and the physics. Everything else, personally, became much worse. The stability, the compatibility, and the worst part, the UI. I can agree with you on that one. I feel like what they did, Flight Sim Enjoyer, is I feel like they focused too hard on trying to change the things that worked to convince people that it was, you know, everything was brand new. I agree with you. I wish they had left the UI and it was more like it was in 2020. I think the UI in 2020 is fantastic. But yeah. We actually have a tailwind right now, which is pretty interesting. Is the ground clutter in AnyBuild's manager configuration? What is the ground clutter? So Bennett, it just adds clutter to the ground. It's exactly what it is, exactly what it depicts. So it adds more of like a, you know, a busy airport, if you will. It adds baggage carts and tows and tugs and stuff. Hate the new control settings. Yeah, it's not good. I would agree with you. The UI in 2020 is actually like Flight Sim, whilst 2024 is like an arcade game. I wouldn't go that far. Like I said, man, I think what they did is they kind of focused on wanting it to be changed and very different than how it was in 2020. And, you know, given some time, I'm sure we're all going to learn it just like we did 2020. Like, I remember when 2020 released, and coming from X-Plane, the UI was like Chinese to me. I struggled quite a bit when 2020 came out to kind of understand the concepts and like how things should be done, but yeah. Sobo broke something in the SDK? Yes. The UI in Sargathon, wish they made it the way that I can just transfer all my controls over? Correct. Yes. After a solid month to get used to the UI, the free flight screen is still a blight on humanity. Too many clicks and backs to set up the flight. The way that they've done it, where you have to select a livery in the aircraft and stuff, I don't like it in 2024. I can agree with you on that one. They basically took a step forward with the physics and clouds and took a step back with all the things I said a minute ago. So at this point, they're out of twine. Yeah, like it's, yeah. I think it's just something that we have to get used to be honest with you. 95% of my controls all worked between the two sims just fine. Yeah, but you're Mr. fucking Spad Next over there. Puller of Spikes! Dropping a $20 donation.
Afternoon, Cap.
Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you for the $20 donation, my friend. I hope you had a great Christmas holiday. And you're looking forward to the new year, man. Livery selection is wonky. Why would anyone want to go to an entire different screen to select a damn livery? I agree. Hey, man, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Whoever designed the UI, we spoke about this before. Whoever designed the UI, I don't think is an actual flight simulator enthusiast. I feel like whoever designed the UI was somebody that had designed UI in a game previously, but didn't actually design a UI for a flight simulator. As somebody mentioned before, way too many clicks to get into the aircraft and the livery that you want selected. So, first tried 2024 at the end of November, and the binding methods were awful. Yes. Yeah. Correct, Earl Boone. Yep, there are some positives. I do agree with you. There are some things that they fixed and that they've added that make, you know, the life easier, your life easier. But there's a lot of other things. How can I switch between cockpit and drone views using the keyboard in Microsoft 2024? What button do I have to map? Whatever button you want, B West. I don't think there is a button mapped. There might be, but I'm not quite sure. Just go into the settings and go toggle drone camera and see what button comes up. Search for toggle drone camera. I almost said droggle drone camera. Would love to see a study level dash in, I want a Q400 before I want a Q200, to be honest with you, but the livery stuff is done for better plane imitation. The variant system allows for livery to map to any variant. That way you don't have 9 liveries for each and scroll 100 liveries. Yes and no, Les. It needs to be done in a better fashion. Right now, the way that it currently is set up, like if you have the Fenix A319, 20, and 21 installed, it's like 50 clicks to get to like the aircraft variant with the livery that you want. It's too much. It's too much. I also like the X-Men 11 drop down for liveries. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. X-Plane's UI is kind of as well, but yeah. Yeah, I would agree with you, Tom. I mean, the first 6 months to a year in 2020 was pretty rough. So I do agree with you. I do agree, my friend. Doesn't help with the Phoenix that they changed the livery structure for 2024 and it's causing all deliveries to show as their own aircraft variant. Correct. That's exactly what I meant, Gray Shirt. Yes, you nailed it. You excited about the new FMCs and McDoos by Windwing? Should be somewhere in January? Yes. Very excited for that, man. Very excited for that. A properly priced McDoo and an FMC. Yes. Very excited. Is the A350 1000? I believe so, Dylan. Yes. It's the 900 and 1000, I believe, that are shipping with it. Windwing's taken by storm, man. I think Windwing's going to have a huge year in 2025. Will the Anybuilds A350 actually be FPS friendly? Nobody knows that right now, man. That's kind of how can we tell? I don't think anybody can really give you an answer. I'd like to think so. Anybuilds has come a long way from the initial release of that A300. That was absolute frame heavy hog. They've come a long way. The A300 now for Microsoft, after the last couple updates, is right up there with Phoenix, PMDG. I get the same performance in both, so put us inside the aircraft. There you go. You could ask nicely. You could put like a please onto that or something. B West Simmer, 10 bones. Thank you, dude. First super chat on live stream. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you for all the great flights.
Well, I
Let
appreciate
me pet
that.
that dog.
You may pet that dog, Mr. Henry. He is currently sleeping. He is tired, man. He had a busy day yesterday. You should have seen this guy, man. You should have seen this guy at the farm yesterday. He was just tearing around like a madman. You know what I noticed? It looks like this thing has been replaced here on the livery. Is it like this on this side as well? It's not. That's pretty cool. That's like, that's just done by the livery. You see how like this part right here? It's either that or they forgot to paint it. One of the two. Maybe it's not done in the paint, but this paint's been out for quite a while. I wonder if this is just like a replacement fairing or something. Pretty cool. Marcus, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Where do you get that audio from? Which audio? The music that's playing? It's from Epidemic Sounds. Oh, you're gonna pet that dog? That's from the meme. Never seen that meme before? And I pet that dog. I pet that dog. Thanks again, B West. Appreciate you, my friend. Didn't look into it much, but I wonder why they have the Winter Classic on New Year's Eve instead of New Year's Day. I don't know. Where is it hosted this year? Chicago? Wrigley Field? Can't wait for the 7.5. 7.5 is going to be incredible, man. Yeah. I got confirmation from Bluebird that I will be receiving the aircraft quite early. Quite earlier than the release schedule. And I believe I'm able to stream it for you guys as soon as I get it. So you guys might see some of the development process when it comes to the 7.5. I guess they figured maybe they would have better attendance if they did it on New Year's Eve than they did New Year's Day. New Year's Day, everybody's hungover. They don't want to leave. They just want to sit at home and order takeout. I would assume. Greasy New Year's takeout. Dan's already thinking about it. He's already thinking about it. I got some pizza to reheat in the air fryer. I need lunch, dude. Me too. It's 2 o'clock. We haven't had lunch yet. It's we're only 142 miles till top of drop, so I'll probably have lunch after we land in Madeira. Probably go for some lunch. McDo, Atsu, AOC, got some messages. Ops, that's fine. Good. For rudders, do you, I know you prefer the pendulars, but for a starter set, are the regular Thrustmaster pedals good? Listen, I'm always honest with you guys. You know that I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. I gotta be 100% honest with you, Matthew. I'm not a fan of the regular Thrustmaster pedals. I don't like them. And I'm being honest. You know that I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster and I endorse a lot of their products, but I'm also not going to tell you to buy something that I just really truly don't enjoy. I do not like them. I think that they're too close together and the movement feels a little bit weird. I would say for a budget set of rudder pedals to look at maybe, you know, the Logitech ones. I'm not going to suggest Honeycomb just because everything that's going on with Honeycomb. Does Winwing have any rudder pedals? I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of, yeah. The nut rubbers were good when they were $69 to $79. Now they're just too expensive. I haven't even looked at the price. I haven't even seen how much more expensive they are. What waypoint are we going direct to? Raken. Okay, that's where he sent us direct to. All right. I'm just looking at the flight path. We seem to be like slightly off from everybody else. Yeah, I really feel that this is going to be a log-off moment in Madeira, friends. We have somebody on short final right now. He's in a A320. He's making his turn. I feel like a log-off is imminent, chat. There's like 4 aircraft right here, all kind of beside each other. You can see, I don't know why we're slightly off track. Oh, because we went direct from Aldab direct to Raken, so our path is slightly different than the aircraft beside us and around us. 468 on the ground, 485. What are we doing? 467 with a 22 knot tailwind. Love the TM regular pedals. I have the TM regular pedals. They're terrible. I'll be getting the TM pendular pedals in 2025. They're so good, man. The pendular rudders are just phenomenal. Gap, the hostess just said that she's selling scratch cards for the money raised go to Ryanair pilots to improve their landings. Why do we have this on an Air Portugal flight? Uh-oh. All add-ons that you're using on this flight are compatible with 2024 except Contrails app. Yep, I get awful performance, insane VRAM usage in 2024 when flying the Fenix. We'll be in 2024 tomorrow. Pereira, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Only 50 planes heading to Madeira. It will be fine. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it will be. This is going to be a bit of a shit sandwich? Yes, it will. As per the Vegas approach, dealing with a shit sandwich. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Matthew. Nothing wrong with that at all, man. What happened to that 10-minute separation? Well, there's a bunch of people coming in from different airports, right? That's kind of the problem. We've got, you know, this guy in front of us. He's coming in from London. He's coming in from Lipa. He's coming in from... So that's probably the last aircraft behind us, is this one right here. These two guys are coming in from different airports. So, makes it a little bit of a hassle. Can't control that, right? Other than, I mean, it should be fine with the separation. Now, he's going a little bit slower. Everybody's doing around the same speed. It might be okay. Don't log off, it'll make more for a memorable stream. Nah, man, I don't... Listen, dude, I've been doing VATSIM for so long. If there's one thing that I've learned, some people get so damn butthurt if, like... So, yeah. Listen, man. I don't need to cause any issues. I don't need to cause any problems. I don't want to cause anybody to have to go around or do anything silly. So, if there's no ATC online, and it's things like this, it's, yeah. I have no problem logging off, man. It doesn't affect my landing any which way. If I'm on the network or off the network, it doesn't matter to me. Study your charts. It's not about studying your charts. It's more about just the traffic, right? Everybody being on top of one another. That's more so the issue. And then, of course, you have that issue as well, Matthew. Not everybody is going to be doing the RNAV, right? Some people may be doing a visual approach. Some people may be doing, you know, God knows. So there's a lot of factors that factor into it, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, we'll stay online as long as we can, but if, you know, it ends up being a conflicting issue or something, we just log off. Isabel, what's up, man? I'm with Tyson. It's part of the challenge. Yeah. Well, you can't control other aircraft. That's not really a challenge. Something like this would never happen in real life, right? You wouldn't have 6 commercial airplanes flying to an airport with no ATC, and you're relying on Unicom to speak to one another. That's just, you know. Shit sandwich for sure. That's why sometimes I just like to fly offline, especially if I screw up. It can't get yelled at by ATC. Yep. I mean, if there's ATC, then, you know, you shouldn't really have any issues. There should be proper separation. obviously, right? So. Hey, Cat, my GSX loads individual bags on departure and on arrival. It offloads large cargo. How do I fix this? Getting a profile for the airports that you're landing at. Still got them Dunkaroos? Hell yeah, I do. Maybe we should have a Dunkaroo together, chat. Does everybody want to have some Dunkaroos? I don't know how many cookies come in each cup, but... You guys want some Dunkaroos? Some Christmas Dunkaroos. What is a Dunkaroo? Man. Gotta get you some Chick-fil-A? Oof. Don't tempt me, man. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in months. Months. You didn't know they still sold those? Oh, yeah. Check these bad boys out. We got some Dunkaroos Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Look at that. Here, let's get into these, chat. Get us some canes. I don't... Ow! The box just gave me a paper cut on 2 fingers. That's not very nice. I think this is God telling me not to eat the Dunkaroos, chat. We just had a higher power. That fucking hurt, dude. That's 2 paper cuts. Oh. It's not nice at all. 2 fingers. Squiddy, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. No floaties to you, man. Sue them. That would be the American way. Dunkaroo said that you'll feel misery with your pleasure. Exactly. All right, chat. This is a Dunkaroo. This is how they come. They look like this. You open it up, and you have these little cookies. Look, I'll show you here. You have these little cookies that you dip. What? This is blue. Why is it not? Why is the green screen? Anyways, Dunkaroos. Look, you have little cookies. Look, here's the little cookie. There's the little cookie that you get. And then you dunk the cookie into the icing so that you have a cookie with some icing, and then you eat it. That should not be allowed. You should not be able to do this. Is DX12 known to cause issues with screen blurriness? No, that's probably because you're using DLSS. Try using TAA for your anti-aliasing. Do y'all have Oreos? Of course we have Oreos, yes. But more importantly, we have Dunkaroos. Sorry, I'm voting it Biscoff Dunks? I'm Googling that. What is that? Biscoff Dunks. What the fuck is this? I don't see anything for a Biscoff Dunk. Nothing on Google is coming up. They're tiny? I mean, look at how small these little things are, dude. Like, they're absolutely tiny. It's the icing, man. It's the Cinnamon Toast Crunch icing. Oh. It's a Biscoff biscuit with the cream that you dunk it in? I don't know, man. Dunkaroos, dude. This shit's crack. Jen saw those in the store the other day and thought of you. The Biscoffs, baby. Google Lotus Biscoff and go. Look at that. Cookie butter and breadsticks. Currently unavailable, not able to ship to Canada. Fuck. That does look fantastic. Better than the Band-Aid jelly bean? Ugh. Dude. God, that's brutal, man. Oh, I'm learning how to use the McDo. Does anybody have any tips? There's lots to learn about it. No, dude. Those things shouldn't exist. Dude, this is straight crack. Like, no wonder kids love this shit. It was so good. It's like a sugar cookie, or like a, how would you describe this? The icing though, dude, with the cinnamon toast crunch icing, that's, you shouldn't be able to buy that. That's crack. That's bad. It's so good, it's bad. France has Milka chocolates. Those are good. Do you know what I like? The Nutella things, the little Nutella wafers. They're like little wafers, and you can break them into like threes, and then they have like Nutella, but it's like the You ever had iced gems in the UK? They were a go-to school lunch snack. Yes, I have had those. Yep. Madeira's in sight. You just started your top of descent. Yeah, my fuel prediction's being a little bit weird too right now. It's saying 5.4. I think it's because our alternate airport is quite far away. Yeah. I think that's why. Our alternate is GCTS. Quite far away from there. Man, what a busy like airspace. I mean, look at that on VATSIM. So many airplanes all like in this vicinity. Is there an event going on today or something? Like, it's just packed. I guess everybody's on holidays too, right? So maybe that's why. All right, it wants us to enter our descent data. We're 35 miles from descent, actually. I just realized how close we are. Beaver!
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Hello, my friend.
I assume we have properly stretched.
Oh,
For
yes.
Christmas, I bought me a new fitness machine. I sent a picture to you in a DM, but I want you to imagine me putting this together on my own. Most sketchiest thing I've done in a while.
Oh, man. Do I really want to look at this, Beaver? All right, give me a second. 1026 on the QNH. 18 degrees, 020 at 11. Not bad on the winds. They've been much worse. We're doing the Arnav Zulu 05. And our barrel minimums on the Arnav Zulu. Barrel minimums were a Category C aircraft, so 520 on the barrel mins. 520, and we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Okay, cool. 27 miles till top of drop. Beaver sent me a DM. How the hell did you manage to do that? The Concept 2. Looks pretty badass. You had to do that. Look at all the snow outside. Ugh. Looks like here, Beaver. Nasty. Yeah, I don't even know how the hell you managed to do that, man. To be completely honest with you. It's 100 pounds? Boy, don't mess with this guy's upper body strength. Holy shit. Beaver's gonna fuck us all up, man. Gonna get us. Strody. Do you have Ferrero Rocher? Yes. Belgium chocolate? Dude. Leonidas? Janky? Leonidas? The best chocolate ever.
Captain, eat too many of those and you're going to catch the diabetes like Wilford Brimley. Happy Saturday, everyone. Yes,
cool one face. A day. Maybe two if I've extra stretched out, Lone Sparrow. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. I know a tiny bit with the minimums. What is a Category C minimum? How do you figure out what aircraft category is? So most commercial aircraft, I believe, this is what I've learned from chat, Matthew. I personally don't know. Most Category C aircraft are going to be like your commercials, like your 737, your A320. It's going to be a Category C aircraft. I think that it has to do with the, somebody can answer this better than I can, I'm sure. I think it has to do with either your weight or what systems are on board the aircraft. I believe that it's a factor of those two. Indeed, Leonidas is pretty good, especially the crunchy pralines. Dude, it's what I buy. My fiance is from Belgium, Janky, and I buy her parents. Her parents are both from Belgium as well. Sorry, her dad is from Belgium. Her mom is here from Canada. And that's what I buy them every year. I buy them the nice big old box of Leonidas chocolate, and they always share them. Man, so good. I have no clue, Janky. That's a great question. Yeah. 2 for the parents, 1 for Captain Canada. Exactly. I believe it's mostly approach speed. You could be correct, Fly Daddy-O. Yeah, you could be correct as well, man. Leonidas chocolate. Pure crack. It's the most expensive chocolate I've ever bought in my life, but my God, is it delicious. All right, let's start our initial descent. We're 4 miles till descent. We'll start our descent. We'll finish off our stretch here, chat. We'll be good to go. You're also from Belgium? Very cool. Very, very cool, man. I know that she's from... I know that her dad grew up in like a small village. I think... I can't remember. Can't remember. Can't do anything wrong with those chocolates. If they mainly speak Dutch, they're Flemish. I think it's Dutch. I know that they're close to the German border. Like Liège, like a town close to Liège, I think. I'm pretty sure. I can always ask her. Rick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. She's probably watching right now. I don't think so. What replay tool do I use for 2020? I use the same replay tool for 2020 and 2024 called Flight Recorder. It's a free download on flightsim.to, and it's absolutely fantastic. Liège is French? Okay. I know that they're close to the German border, close to Liège. All right, seatbelt sign is on. Now is the big question of, do we want to use auto brake medium or do we want to use auto brake low? If we use auto brake medium, I think we can make the Bravo exit. Otherwise, it's a pretty long little back taxi back. So I'm thinking we use auto brake medium and we aim for those 1,000-footers, chat. And if we fucking plant her, hey man, we plant her. It's Madeira. We're not necessarily looking for the buttery smooth landing. We're kind of just looking for the... we're kind of just looking to put it down on the numbers and vacate successfully without having to cause all kinds of traffic mishaps. So we're going to go auto brake medium. We're going to arm our ground spoilers. We should be good. I think your fiance will understand me perfectly fine when speaking in my mother language. I understand the Dutch language very well, especially Flemish. Interesting. Okay. Auto brake is for rookies. Go full manual. Take over manual about 100 knots or so. Yeah, I think we even have like a direct, just put exclamation point replay in chat, I'm pretty sure. And we have a link directly to it. Just got back from Amsterdam too, saw 5 747s and 1 380. Probably post the vids together in YouTube vid. Don't know if you're interested when it's done. Sure, man. Send it over on Discord or something, Janky. And what replay tool do you use for the PMDG 7.3? Because it says Flight Recorder isn't compatible with it. It's fine, Alex. It just causes... It works with other aircraft much better than the PMDG. That's not the island, right? No, the island's up over here, I believe. Lossless scaling is the only reason why 2024 is remotely playable. Yep. I mean, I use the frame gen mod. But lossless scaling is a great option as well if you don't want to use frame gen mod or you don't have a 4000 series card. My OHS has been having stutters when I stream. What should I do? Is it my VSync? Your OBS has been having stutters? Are you streaming off of one PC, Evision Gaming? You're probably using too much VRAM, if I was being honest with you. Streaming off of one PC is very demanding. Any career mode today? Nah, Rick. We've already been live for almost 2.5 hours and we have to do the return flight. No career mode today, man. Tomorrow we're in the A330. We're doing Microsoft 2024 tomorrow. Real world Air Canada ops from Montreal to Toronto and back. And then Monday, I think we're back in the Fenix. I think Monday we're going to do the Fenix 319. Maybe we'll go somewhere fun like Burbank or something on Monday. We haven't been to Burbank in a while. By the way, she could be from province of Limburg if she's close to the German border. I think the region Verin is close to the border of Liège. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to ask her, to be honest with you. Rain Man, what's up, dude? Merry Christmas to you as well, man. You missed all the 3:30 streams. Excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow should be fun, man. Yep. Player, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Hey, Cap. Unfortunately, it didn't fix anything. You think Microsoft Flight Sim Discord would be any help? Or do they just ignore you? What's that for, Flair? Sorry, man. Cap, are you going to Expo this year? I should be. Yeah. I should be. I have no clue what that is, School of Sim. I see you're also trolling today, so maybe just step away from the keyboard and just enjoy it without typing anything. Player, Merry Christmas to you as well, man. Hope you had a great holiday. Do you know why my TAA looks terrible at airports? Not quite sure. Do you have anything set in your NVIDIA control panel that would override that? Using like DLSS or anything like that? Turned it to TA and it looks less blurry, but whenever I look around it starts artifacting. Again, you could be using too much VRAM. But any big New Year's Eve plans? Nah, man. Having some couple friends over to the farm. We're doing a charcuterie. Charcuterie. Yeah, I would turn down some settings. What's your, like, object LOD set to or something like that? Cap, when you tried the 319, curious to see if you have any issues with the emergency exits arming. I figured out it was GSX that was throwing the error, but not sure if there's something I can do to fix it. Is that in 2024 or 2020, Mr. Holder? Are you excited for the ENI 350? Absolutely. Running Ultra, not much problems? Yeah, you might be using a little bit too much VRAM. Try turning some settings down, man. Try high end. I mean, you're not going to really notice the visual difference all that much. Move everything else to high, keep your clouds on ultra or something like that. The clouds are, they're pretty demanding in 2024, but the object LOD is actually much more demanding. I think the NE 350 is the plane the sim needed for sure. Yes, absolutely. Have an RTX 4070 Super, 12 gigs of VRAM and OLED and TLED both set to 100 and settings are all on high to medium. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. You shouldn't be having too many issues. Those settings seem fine for that PC. Why is the bottom of the PFD almost a red color? Shouldn't it be a lighter orange? Where, here? I don't know, man. I don't really pay attention to that, to be honest with you. Diogo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, as well. Welcome back. Happy Saturday, man. Hope you had a great holiday. Infinite Flight Guy, what's up, man, as well? Good to see you, dude. You have to plan some serious long hauls with the 350. You flew back from Tokyo to land in one. Such a great plane, comfortable and very smooth takeoffs and landings. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have to do a big long haul. Can you tell I'm very much looking forward to it? All right, where can we take this down to? We could probably take control at 520 at about 1,200 feet. So let's bug up 2,000 feet. We'll continue the descent till then. Newark to Singapore? Oh, man. My poor computer. Maybe we should do it on the old PC before I buy a new PC. I'd feel bad on the new PC making it run like that. I uninstalled 2020 shortly after my second flight in 2024, but I enjoyed the progression of and whatnot of 2020. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, I've been a huge advocate since day one. I still think 2020 is going to be a viable simulator for years to come. This isn't just like months. I still think that this sim is going to be very viable for years to come, man. You know, the one thing that I'm happy about in 2024 is it's such a small install that it doesn't really affect 2024 or 2020, right? 2020 is massive install. I mean, I'm probably close to 2 terabytes with everything installed in 2020. Whereas I'm barely pushing 100 gigs for everything that's installed in 2024. So the A330 goes to Madeira, yeah. Oh yeah, when you start adding the scenery that I have, I mean, don't forget, dude, like I'm at the point now where like most scenery developers know of the channel and you know, I'm very blessed and I'm very lucky that I get a lot of scenery for free. But it's a double-edged sword because now, you know, I have 3 different install paths on my computer because I'm running out of hard drive space and yeah. All right, how's everybody doing on the approach? What are we... Oh, boy. Actually, it's not too bad. We've got 1 aircraft in front of us and 1 behind us. We actually might be okay. Where's this one? We need to go to this one. There's Porto Santo. How big of an airport is that? Can we go there? Military only? Is that really a thing? It's that airport we just passed. It's down there. God, that looks good. Just picked up a 4 terabyte M.2 for an upgrade, 55% off now. I have to clone my drives. Damn, that's a great deal. I should actually start looking, Rain Man, to be honest with you. Like, deals like that, I have no problem purchasing that and just kind of holding on to it till the new PC is ready to go. As I mentioned, new PC is probably going to happen February, March, maybe into April, but I'd like to have a new PC for a good chunk of next year. Sorry, I haven't been here in more than a year. Is Daisy still with us? No, Pavel, she's not, unfortunately, man. No, she passed away about 3 months ago. Bone cancer. This is Microsoft 2020. Just declare an emergency and you can land wherever you want. True. Will Flight Sim PC become the streaming PC? No. No. My streaming PC is very fine. I'll probably end up reselling this, to be honest with you, man. Either resell it or part it out. I haven't completely thrown away the decision to maybe just give it to one of my buddies. My buddy still games on PlayStation, and I'd love to get him on a PC, but obviously PC components are very expensive right now, so... Or a giveaway? I wouldn't really want to give it away, man. It's a 4-year-old computer that's been, you know... Nah. I'd hate to give it away to somebody and then ship it and something breaks and it's just... Yeah, nah, man. Like I said, I'll either part it out or, you know, maybe sell the... You know, like what I did with my last PC. My last PC, I sold... My last PC, I sold the motherboard, the CPU, and the RAM as one. I sold the GPU as another, and then I sold the case with the power supply as another one. That's what I did with my last PC, so we'll see. We will see, man. Bud smashed into the USB ports. Not that bad, but... I think I want to get a few more years out of my GTX 3080 Ti. Maybe I want to pay for a 5090. I hate money. I try to ride on as soon as I make it. I hear you, man. I mean, 50-90, I don't even want to know what the price is going to be, but has 2020 improved since launch? A little bit. Still waiting for some major updates, to be honest with you. Mine's about 2 years old with a 4-year-old tech due to CPU and GPU upgrades. Yeah. Gotta run. Family party. Later, folks. Mopar, take care, man. Have a great afternoon, dude. I'd say 124-foot permanent landing, rate and long landing because of wind shear. Hopefully not. No crazy wind shear today here. Not that it's reporting. We've got the airport down there, chat. And it looks like we're on final descent now. So what we're going to do is we'll pause the music after this song. It's done in about 30 seconds. And we'll turn our sim sounds up. And we'll start getting invested here in our approach. We're through 10,000 feet. Landing lights are on. Seats are on. We'll ding the cabin for landing. We've got 2,000 feet plugged in, so we're looking good. We need to set our baro pressure, which is 1026, I believe. Yes, perfect. All right, that song is done. Let's get invested here in our approach, friends. This is going to be spicy. If you've never seen a Madeira approach, things can get spicy real quick. Real quick. We used to do this approach all the time back in the X-Plane days. We haven't been out here very much in Microsoft. It's been a little bit, so. Might get out for VFR backcountry flying. Nice. Very cool, man. This is a VOR. This is a RNAV. This is an RNAV approach. How do I know my SimBrief alias? Go to SimBrief and then click on the bottom where it says account settings, and then you'll get your alias. It says we're way high up on the approach now, so I'm going to throw out some ground spoilers. Keep that descent going. There's our vertical deviation, so I just have to arm approach. And now it should arm the approach, and we should get a vertical deviation. Approach phase has been activated, so we're good on that one. You planning on picking up the Wind Wing McDo? Yes, and the FMC. Yeah. All right, perfect. There's our vertical deviation, so we're back on track now. We're looking good. I'm going to keep the ground spoilers out just till we get into flap range. There's flap range, so we'll go flaps 1. Can bring in the ground spoilers now. And we'll arm them once again. Good. We can turn our terrain on as well. Be good pilots, chat. I never fly RNAV, to be fair. What is so different? RNAV approaches, I mean, it's kind of like an ILS, but you're not following a landing system. You're just going based off of references, so altitudes at certain waypoints. RNAVs are becoming very popular. Very, very popular. It's a GPS approach, correct. Got the Wind Wing stick the other day. It's very nice, but I still love the Thrustmaster. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm still going Thrustmaster, but that's just me, you know? All right, let's take this down to 1,200 feet was our... This is where we said we would take control of the aircraft. So there's 2,500. So let's go gear down. Got our lights on. Good. Flaps 2. Speed brake in. And I just want to make sure here on final that we're looking good. There's the aircraft behind us. The aircraft in front has already landed. All right. See, now, here's where things become a little bit tricky. RNAV approach, visual approach. This is where we say things get a little bit spicy. So, Madeira traffic, Air Portugal, 1685, about a 5-mile final runway 1. Or, sorry, runway 5. Joe B, what's up, man? Flaps 3. And we're at 160 ahead. Knots. Let's go flaps full.
Terrain ahead.
We may have to turn that off because it's just going to yell and scream at us the entire time, but that should be okay. All right, well, I think it's time to take control of the aircraft, chat. We've got beautiful visual. Let me just make sure that my head tracking is working correctly. There's our head tracking. There's our airport. Cool. My airplane. And we'll follow the flight directors. Ground spoilers need to be armed. Thank you. ECAM is no blue. Beautiful. All right, cool. Follow the deviation path. Follow the flight directors. And we should be okay here, chat. You can see we've got the trail lights in. What do they call these? See what we're kind of setting ourselves up for. Sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Definitely a little bit windy coming off the mountain range there. You can see it gusting a little bit on the PFD. It's quite a heavy bank to the right here. 1,000 feet. Altitude looks great. Approach path looks great. Radio traffic, Air Portugal 1685, short final, runway 5, Madeira. We are 3 white, 1 red. We're looking good on the approach. I'm going to start the turn now. Beautiful, 2 white, 2 red, we're looking great. Coming up on minimums if we didn't already.
100 above.
There we go.
Minima 500.
Continue. All right, we're looking good.
4.
Definitely windy.
300. 100. 50. 20. Retard. 5.
Let it settle, chat. Let it settle. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Onto the brakes as quickly as we can. 60 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Madeira. And we'll vacate here quickly for the aircraft behind us. Beautiful. Welcome, 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 my friends. A little bit floaty on that one, but not too bad. Kind of fighting the winds on short final. Madeira traffic, Air Portugal 1685, vacating runway 5, Madeira. Alrighty, friends, welcome down to Madeira. Not bad. Bad at all. We didn't get clearance to land. There's no ATC online. See the aircraft on short final over there. Perfect. Cap, what is the main difference between VATSIM, EU, and US? Well, it's VATSIM. It's all kind of the same. Just depends on where you're flying and the restrictions for those certain areas. That's really it. Ground spoilers and flaps are clean. The scenery is fantastic, by the way, chat. Absolutely beautiful. Gate assignments today. Where are we going? Gate assignments. Let's see where the real aircraft parked, and we'll go from there. Real aircraft went to... what is this? I don't know what this is. I think it's one of those guys over there. 1514, let's go GSX. Alpha, let's go Alpha 12, no, 11 maybe? We'll go 10. No. Ground force, sure. Alright, Alpha 10 for us, chat. And I do have a GSX profile for this. EPU master start switch is on, landing lights are off, runway turn-offs are off, nose lights are off, wing lights are off, strobe lights are off. Spool up that EPU. And Alpha 10, this is our gate right here. There's the arrival aircraft behind us. Perfect. And we're into Alpha 10, friends. Kill my flight directors. Good. Maybe we'll get a dance today. It's been a while since we've had a dance. I feel like she's taking us too far, but maybe not. Alrighty, beautiful. Park brake comes on. Upstairs, EPU's on. EPU bleed is on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs are off. Fuel pumps are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down. Sorry, not welcome back down. Welcome to Madeira. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We will request deboarding. Wonderful. What a great flight, friends. Stop the clock on our flight time today. 1 hour and 25 minutes. Gate to gate, 1 hour and 37 minutes. We were basically bang on. I think we might be a little bit quicker on our block time. Yeah, we're definitely quicker on the block time, but that was pretty damn good, my friends. I'm going to dismiss that. We'll go to our ground. Open you, open you, open you. Good. And then we should be able to see the deboarding process. There we go. I'll give you guys a nice little view of this happening here. Go to you and turn you to auto. We'll zoom in. And there we have it, friends. What in the front door is going on here? You're going to deboard via 3 doors? I mean, listen, if it means that we deboard faster, I ain't going to complain about it, but I've never seen that before. Has anybody else seen that one before? Because I certainly haven't. Seems a little bit odd. I guess we're deboarding via 3 doors. Let's see. Fast deboarding. Yeah, exactly. Fast deboarding and fast reboarding is what I like to see. We'll see if they actually use all 3 doors. I'd be kind of curious if they do. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. All right, LPMA back to LPPT. I'm going to try and do this as quickly as we can here, friends. Let me go here. And LPMA to LPPT. We are in the A321. Good. Fenix CFMs. Yes. 207 passengers on the return flight, chat. The bus is here. Let's see if they deboard through all of those. Be curious if they do. I don't even see any deboarding happening right now. This is deboarding passengers now. All right. Okay, pre-file on the network. Let's pre-file our flight plan. Oh, there they go. They're actually using all 3 doors. Wow. Well, deboarding process should be pretty quick, chat. All right, flight plan has been filed. We'll disconnect and reconnect under our new call sign. Good. Give me a second. I've never seen GSX use 3 doors. Feels special today, chat. Get off my airplane. All right, banner information should be updated. Beautiful. Let's jump back inside the aircraft and let's start setting up for our return flight, shall we? We're going to import our next flight. Good. LPMA back to LPPT. Beautiful. Let's go down here. We'll go to our init ref. We'll do our init request. Call sign on the way back. Air Portugal, tap 88 Tango Mike. Beautiful. Throw that up into there. Initial cost index, again, up to 5 on the cruise, and we're going all the way up to flight level 340. 340 for the return flight. Good. Go to our next page. We're going to wait on the weight and balance. LPMA departures. We are departing on runway 5. We are going to be on the Daegu 1 Echo. There it is right there. Daegu 1 Echo. We'll insert that. Beautiful. Back into Lisboa tonight. ILS runway 2 on the Luvu 1 Alpha. Luvu 1 Alpha. There it is there. No transition. Approach vias. I think we want PESIX. Give me a second. Let's have a look-see at this. The Luvu takes us all the way to PESIX. Yes. And then from PESIX, we take the arrival in. There's Pesix. And then if we go to approaches, ILS2, pin it, have a look, see, you see the first waypoint is Pesix. So that is all correct. We'll insert that. Beautiful. All right, flight plan's in. Looking good there. The deboarding process, I mean, look at that. The passengers are already off the airplane. That's pretty wild. So that's pretty cool. Can we get that at most airports? I'm running a specific profile for this airport, and I'm wondering if that's why. So, do you think you could eat 5 pounds of potatoes in a poutine? There's a local restaurant that has a food challenge. 5 pounds of potatoes? No chance. I'm not even going to pretend that I could do that, Dan. There is no chance. No, I would get sick immediately. Immediately. ECAP got the 777 this week. Did Emirates ops from KWI to DXB on vacation now until Monday. Looking forward to flying more when I get home. Maybe do a BA long haul. Nice. Very cool, man. Getting back to flying in 2020, and man, it's so much smoother from the menus to flying. Definitely we're putting 2024 on the back burner for a little. Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all, man. Oh, they're actually doing like the bus loads. So we had one bus load of passengers deboard, and now we've got the second bus load of passengers deboarding. Pretty cool. Looks like you had a good landing. Just returned from playing chaotic Minecraft with friends. It was a good landing. Yeah, pretty happy with it. A little bit floaty, but it's the 321. I tend to do that quite a bit in this aircraft. It was on the touchdown marks, and we vacated right where we wanted to. Can't complain. I'm using my APL, and I got some Air Asia Indonesia right now. Very cool. Very cool, man. Got the iFly. 2 questions. Is there an option for the EFB to connect to the gate? And is there a loading button for GSX on the EFB? No. There is no EFB integration. Did you buy the 787? They sent it to me, James. Yeah, I do have it. Maybe next week we'll have a look at it. Correct, Fuber. Yeah, that happens a lot of the times where I'm done a flight and I go back to the main menu and it crashes. Yep. That has happened quite a bit. Look, there's Azores beside us. Azores Airline. Is the iFly as well optimized as the PMDG? Yep. What is a squawk in Europe with no ATC? Usually 1,000, Tom. 1,000. You got what add-on you use to get your landing foot per minute? Jonah, it's called G's. Exclamation point G's in chat, and Nightbot will provide you a command. That Azores? Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. All right, that should be the deboarding process. Oh, we still have more passengers to deboard? Holy macaroni. They're bringing buses and buses, chat. Get out of here with that bullshit, man. Believe whatever you want to believe in. Don't come fucking preaching it in my channel, please. God, I fucking hate people that do that shit, man. Are you not playing 2024? I am. Don't worry about it. It's already removed. I'm still using 2024. We're going to be on 2024 tomorrow. He's referring to the Bravo Airspace 787. It's a lot of buses. It is. This is the final load of passengers, though. Then we'll get reboarded and on our way, friends. Didn't know there was a new one? Yeah, Bravo Airspace has the 787-900 now. So they had the 787-800 and now they have the 900. Oof, that's not good, Bomb Tech. It's all the family visits, dude. 2020 is 10 times better for flights right now. Well, it depends on what type of flying you're doing. I still think commercial flying, yes, Microsoft 2020 is the way to go. For general aviation flying, I'm still going to go with 2024. I think 2024 overall for GA flying feels better. 2020 for your commercial aircraft, yeah. All right, Cap, this is my stop in case I don't see you anymore. Happy New Year. May 2025 bring lots of good stuff. Same to you, my friend. Don't forget, we're still live tomorrow and Monday. So you've got 2 more chances, but if I don't see you, same to you, my friend. It's a breeding ground. Yes, it is. What's the plan for tomorrow? Microsoft 2024. Any builds A330 Air Canada ops from Montreal to Toronto and back. So Microsoft 2024 tomorrow, default any builds A330 Air Canada ops. I've been waiting for somebody to do an Air Canada livery so I can do those ops. During this busy season, Air Canada sends the 330 from Montreal to Toronto and back. Very high density route. All right, deboarding is complete. We'll reload sim brief. Good. And we'll request boarding. And there we go. No. Cap, what do you think of the Just Flight Fokker series? If you're into the Fokker, it's a great airplane. I just have zero interest in flying those airplanes. I've never been on one of those airplanes. It's just not one of those that interests me. Why not 2024? Yeah, for about the 18th time today. Microsoft 2024 right now isn't very stable when it comes to the add-on commercial aircraft. I mainly fly commercial aircraft. 2020 is much more stable if you want to fly commercial aircraft. If you're looking to do GA and career mode, 2024 is decent, but yeah. Jesus, Tom. A little bit spicy. That's a little bit spicy. All right, let's come in here. Let's start working on some things. Let's go to our mass and balance. We're going to load aircraft. We're going to go instant. Good. Get our fuel back on board. Good. And then we can start punching in some numbers down here. So let's send all of this data down to the McDo. We'll get all of our weight and balances. If we go to our perf page, we can go to our, init B page. All of our weight and balances are in there. Beautiful. Now if we go to our performance page, we can go get some perf numbers for our departure. So we're departing on runway 5. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 1 departure. No, off, on, yes. Sync load sheets, sync live weather. We'll go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. 45, 48, 51. We'll send all of that data down to the McDo. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. I'm happy with that. Flex of 49. We're going to be a rocket ship out of here, guys. So this should be fun. Should be real fun to hear all of that. Very nice. We do have some company messages that we can read over here as well. AlexSiu gonna have our arrival messages, so we'll deal with that. We've got our arrival message. Good. We've got our preliminary load sheet. We'll accept that. Oops. We'll accept that. And then we've got our finalized load sheet here. 207 passengers plus 1. We'll accept that as well. And we will return. Good. Looking good all there. Take you back outside for the boarding process. Just a ticker banner at the bottom like you have on Sports Network with the updated scores and news. I wish we could do something cool like that. Dan, can we do something cool like that? Love to Fokker. Absolutely love long hauls, but I don't have the time to do them. Sadly, I just stick to short 319, 320, 321, 73 max ops, which is fun rather than doing long hauls. Yeah, to each their own, man. To each their own. 787-900 does look decent. Would you say it is the best available? I don't know. I haven't flown it yet. Echo Wolf, maybe next week we can ask that. Okay, I'll just log on to the streaming PC and make those changes now. Hey, man, if you can do it, make it happen. That is 1 busload of passengers here. I think we're going to have 3 buses again. 1 busload. I'm kind of surprised that it's not a walkout terminal, to be honest with you. Are none of these walkouts? I thought they were all walkouts. Could be wrong, but maybe it's only the gates down to our right that have the walkout available. Why wouldn't they walk up those stairs? Exactly. I thought they were all walkout stands, but I could be wrong. I'm not going to make that drastic of a change midstream. Yeah, no. Probably a smart idea. Nice and sunny Madeira considering it's nighttime. Yes. Yeah. Didn't want to fly into the airport. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's take a little look-see around the airport. So this is a brand new Payware airport that just came out. Who's it done by again? I should probably know the company. They sent me this scenery. I think it's Altec or something, isn't it? Yeah, Atelic. In my opinion, this is the best rendition of Madeira that it is available. Slightly heavy on performance, but overall pretty pleasing. Everything is modeled. Everything. You can see that even like the whole hill. If you've ever watched plane spotting videos, you'll know that there's like, you can do some plane spotting stuff up there as well. All of this is modeled very nicely. The grass and the terrain coming into the runway, the highway, you see the cars are actually behaving properly. I think that the cars, I don't think these are Microsoft cars. I think that these are the cars that come with the scenery, because Microsoft cars are kind of glitchy and janky sometimes. But yeah, everything is modeled down to like even the tags and markings and stuff like that. So, it's pretty cool, man. The attention to detail of the scenery is pretty damn impressive. Those are like some of the weird things that I noticed when I was looking at the scenery when they sent it over. You know, like even like tagging the graffiti and stuff like that. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild when a scenery developer goes to that level. All the lights here are all lit up as well on red. You can see them for the approach path coming in. Really cool scenery. Very well modeled. I believe it's on sale right now as well. You can see some of the glitching. Now, part of that is going to be because I have so many airplanes loading in on the ground right now, and I'm not able to use my 1K textures. So these are all 4K textures for the liveries. But yeah, incredibly well modeled. I mean, even the highway down here. Oh shit. Even under like all the pillars and stuff like that. Oh, I can't go under there. Can I go under? Oh, I can go under. Oh. The boats are no problem. We'll just pretend we didn't see that. Unless these boats are all parked in this parking lot, which I don't think is correct. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. All of this is modeled down here. Got some basketball, some tennis. Got some pretty cool stuff, man. It's very well modeled. I will say that. Now, maybe a few optimizations and performance things can be done. Look at this. Even like a grocery store over here is modeled and stuff. Contenimento modello. Welcome to where we all belong. Hell yeah, dude. What's this for? That looks like food. Donuts. Look at those condo buildings. But you got some pretty badass... not really. I was going to say pretty badass views there, but not really. You'd have a much better view if you were up over here or something like that. But yeah, everything is modeled really well. You can see the whole little fire terminal built in and textured and modeled here. The fence all the way around. I really like it. I say it's a great little rendition of this airport. I think they did a fantastic job, if you ask me. Well worth the money. If you're looking for a decent Madeira, I would say that this one is probably one of the better ones available on the market right now. Pretty cool. Parking boats, that's a new one. Yeah. I'd play tennis under that runway. That's cool. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Probably hear the planes just ripping out and stuff like that. People actually do park boats there. Go to Google Earth Street View. Interesting. Okay. Could you show me, please, how you did those drone mode things again? What do you mean? How I did what drone mode thing? This is Payware Airport. Exclamation point scenery in chat. Is the camera the same in 2024? I've never done that. It is, yes. Yeah, the drone camera is essentially the same. Some of the controls have changed, but it's virtually the same, yes. ECAP just checked and I was using 25 gigs out of 32. Is that bad? For what? Like your physical RAM? Nothing wrong with that. So how do you move around like that? WASD and then the arrow keys. You're gonna steal my glasses. Uh-oh. All right, boarding has been completed, friends. So let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. Let's go ahead and get the passengers seated. Beacon light can come on. We'll go ahead and close all the doors. Phoenix, ground services, doors, chocks and cones. Good. And then let's prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's reset our block time. Good. Reset our flight time. Good. Flight director left side and right side can go on. Terrain can go off. I don't know why it was on that one. And we are good to go here, friends. Can I see your real turb settings? Sure. Now, honestly, these can get bumped up. They were on 20 because of Microsoft 2024. That's more of how I would usually run them. So 150 and 50. Is FS Realistic for your payware, and how do I get it, and what does it do? FS Realistic is payware, and it adds like camera movements and shakes on landing and stuff like that. Pretty cool add-on. Must have, in my opinion. Is there a way to fix the default jet bridges in 2020? The iFly can't even set up correctly because the jet bridge is glitched in the cockpit of the airport. I don't have any payware scenery. I don't know what would be causing that, to be completely honest with you. Alright, we're going to pause the music here, chat. We'll just restart this song when it's time. We'll pause the music. We'll turn our sim sounds up. We should be ready for push and start here momentarily. We'll get the Air Portugal facing runway 5, correct? Play the Air Portugal. Wait, can you guys hear that or no? You guys can't hear that, can you?
Vão-nos como reis, e uma vez chegados a esse país maravilhoso, é bem provável que nunca mais nos queiram símbolo.
Mas antes de descolarmos, é importante lembrar as regras de segurança a bordo.
Alright, I don't want to push back into those guys, so we're going to give it a second here.
Para toda a segurança e conforto, as bagagens de mão têm que ser arrumadas nas bagagens ou por baixo dos assentos. Todos os equipamentos eletrónicos colocados nas bagagens.
Do you have a command for FS Realistic? I do not, no.
A chegada, abre as bagagens com cuidado para evitar a queda de objetos.
This is the TAP Air Portugal safety announcement.
Corredores desimpedidos, bem como as primeiras filas e as saídas de emergência.
Searching flights to Madeira now looks like a fun vacation spot for the spring. Yes, absolutely.
O avião tem 8 saídas de emergência, todas devidamente assinaladas. 4 portas de cada lado. Para abrir as portas, basta puxar a alavanca para cima.
Nice, mofo.
Todas as saídas têm magas de evacuação.
How do you turn it on? In 2024, you just go to the camera, and then you go to Showcase.
Siga as faixas refletoras que está ao longo do corredor, junto ao seu assento.
Em Portugal, nem sempre é
Andreas, good to see you, my friend.
cinto apertado. A comida é boa demais. Mas em todos
English,
os lugares
please, airplane.
existem cintos de segurança. Encaixa a patilha de metal na fivela até ouvir clique e puxa a ponta do cinto até se ajustar assim.
Anybody speak Portuguese?
Basta levantar o topo da fivela. Na classe executiva, encaixa
Can you translate to English, please?
na fivela lateral até ouvir clique. Deverá ainda usar segundo cinto sobre o ombro, encaixando-o também lateralmente. Para abrir, basta pressionar o botão.
They're waiting
da
for me?
fivela lateral.
Okay.
O cinto deve estar sempre apertado e visível, até mesmo quando estiver a descansar.
We need to squawk 1,000. I heard maintain a calma. I heard that one.
Ajusta o elástico à volta da cabeça e expire tranquilamente. Antes de ajudar os outros, coloque a sua máscara. Nas casas de banho também existem máscaras de oxigênio.
Debaixo dos assentos ou no compartimento lateral das cadeiras existem coletes de salvação. Em caso de necessidade, retiro da embalagem. Passe a abertura pela cabeça e ajuste-o à volta da cintura. Para encher o colete, puxe o cordão com a pega vermelha ou sobre pelo tubo lateral.
Depois de insuflado, também pode ser usado como boia. O colete só deve ser insuflado depois de abandonar o avião.
Para que consiga apreciar em grande forma tanta beleza natural, os aviões da
Which app is that? It is
nem
called
mesmo cigarros eletrônicos.
Cabin Sim, airline announcements. It's available on FlightSim.to, completely for free. The developer is like a 14-year-old kid, man. He did such a great job. You just search for whatever airline you want. So like Air Canada, for example, or Air Portugal. Think of anything, man. SAS, Scandinavian, United, Delta. It's got so many airlines, man. So many airlines. It's such a cool little program. Just adds a little bit of immersion, you know? Just a little bit of immersion. Park brake set. Engine number 2 is full. Engine number 1, sorry. Can you use Tobii Eye Tracker? I can, and I do. Yeah. All right. Advertisements is done. Advertisements. The kid's gonna be a billionaire? Well, it's a freeware project. Easily could have charged money for it, to be honest with you. But where's my pre-departure G&T? Without that, my immersion is ruined. I don't know if they serve that on Air Portugal. Probably do, but is it automatic sounds? You have to click it. You just search for it and then you click it. So like whatever liver, like, you know, like let's say you want to, like, again, tap Air Portugal, you just do that and then you click it and it plays it automatically. You've also, you can repeat it, you can skip it, you can pause it, you can do a bunch of cool stuff with it as well. It's got extra sounds as well. Some cool things. It is on FlightSim.to, yep. All right, flaps 1, good. And we needed up trim of 0.9. There's 0.9 on the trim, good. 2 good engines. Auto brake over to max RTO. Ground spoilers are armed. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. APU and APU bleed go off. Taxi lights go on. Park brake goes off. Let's advance ourselves forward here. Looks like there is an aircraft on final making that turn now, so that'll be pretty cool to see that. Try Chinese or Japanese announcements. You could do that as well, yeah. Pretty sure they're all there. Gap, going to be the Philippines in 3 days. Nice, very cool, man. Enjoy your trip. Sounds awesome. I'd love to visit the Philippines, dude. Love to travel that part of the world. For now, I just watch YouTube videos. All right, everybody's moving. I apologize if they weren't waiting for me. Chat said you guys were waiting, so. Is it a back taxi? Nope. We're over to runway 5. Actually, you might be right. Yeah, there is a little bit of a back taxi. You are 100% correct. Now, I know some airplanes do take it from Charlie. I think we'll go full length just in case. Now, it is a pretty long runway at 9,100 feet, but yeah, you probably want that extra, what is that, 500 feet or so? Maybe 1,000 feet? You probably want that. Still at the terminal? Oh, don't worry, man. There's still lots of us. Everybody's going to be pushing back here momentarily. We even got a Ryanair. Nice. Do it. Intersection departures. I wonder if we can program it through here. I wonder if it'll let me. View intersections. No. I could add a custom, but I don't want to start messing with things that I haven't done before. Looks like an EasyJet 320 Neo? Maybe a 319 Neo. Haven't been in the Philippines there, so I missed my home. There you go, man. Very cool. Did you take part in World Flight? I do. Yeah, we were just in California in November for World Flight. You haven't been back for 5 years. Gotcha. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes today. Had a pretty decent turnout. So if you guys can do me a huge favor, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Takeoff config test is checked. Now we're good to go, friends. Just waiting on the Airbus in front of us, and it looks like there is somebody on final as well. There he is right there. I don't know if you guys can see that. He is on final. Yeah, we'd probably be fine, Renos. You're not wrong. Quite a bit of runway to work with. Can you please put a link to the cabin sim because I cannot find it on flightsim.to. Man, the power of Google is just incredible. Do you know what I put into Google? Cabin sim announcements, flightsim.to. And within 0.03 seconds, guess what it gave me? The link that you were looking for. There it is in chat, man. Ooh, nice landing. What is that? Oh, it's a Eurowings. Nice. All right, he's going now. Reggie, 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Guys, get some love in chat for Mr. Reggie. 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Exclamation point cabin sim is now a command here on the channel. Exclamation point cabin sim should provide you with a link. There you go.
JJ Stevens donated $3 Canadian. You mean to tell me Google can do that?
No.
Wow.
Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the $3 donation, my man. All right, there we go. I updated it nicely. Dakota, thank you very much for 5 gifted members as well, man. Appreciate you. All right, there we go. Cabin sim in chat. There we go. Dakota, thank you for 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Guys, get some love in chat for Reggie and Dakota Davis and, of course, JJ. Coming in with the support, man. Appreciate you guys. Huge, huge, huge no floaties, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you on Volanta? I do not use Volanta, no. Where did that EasyJet go? Did he already depart? EasyJet? Chat? Am I missing something? Okay. Madeira traffic, tap 88 Tango Mike lining up runway 5 for departure. Madeira. EasyJet's rolling. I don't even see him. Whatever. We're going to depart out of here, friends. We're not doing a back taxi. Let's get the hell out of here. Another traffic on final. Oh, fuck. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. We're fine. We're good. Let's get out of here. All right, let's get all of our lights on. Probably burning up that nose wheel. Oh, fuck. Let's go. Manflex 48 SRS runway, auto thrust bleu, slight nose down pressure. Clocks are on. Let's go. Airspeed's live. 100 knots, we're neutral. Turn and burn, baby. X-ray, Portugal, 88, Tango Mike, clear of runway 5. Dear. Alright, that should have been enough time for him. This is 2020, JJ. There we go, wee wee, very nice, man. Alright, throttles to climb, we'll get an engine view. Ooh. Very juicy, as V1 would like to say. Very juice. Why not do a toga? No need. Plenty of room. Alrighty, runway turn off, lights are coming off, nose lights are coming off, wing lights are coming off. Beautiful. Ground spoilers disarmed. Good. Saying bye-bye to Madeira. There's 220, flaps clean. And pitch for climb, maintain 250 knots below 10,000. And we're staring at water for the next hour and a bit, chat. What was the return flight time? Hour 31. Hour 31. Alright, there's pitch for climb, beautiful. And we'll bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to 34,000 feet, set and checked. There's 5,000 feet, standard barrel pressure. We'll make this left turn and then we'll hand it over to autopilot. Stunning. Beautiful departure, chat. Whale spotting? Yeah. Are there any whales over here? Doing a whale spotting? Alright, autopilot 1 is on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Why is standard barrel different in Europe? Because flying in Europe can't make sense. They can't make it easy. Flying in Europe has to be the most difficult thing you've ever done. That's the only logical explanation that I can give you. They like to make everything much more complicated than it needs to be in Europe. That's just factual. As somebody who flies both in North America and Europe, it's difficult for no reason. Wish us hope will implemented ray tracing shadows in 2020. Maybe that'll be one of the things that they bring back, like they backport, right? They've said that they plan on backporting quite a bit of things. Maybe it'll be one of those, you know? Maybe it'll be one of those. I landing in Madeira 2 hours ago. The VATSIM crosswinds, the wind crosswind at 20 and managed to get a 67. Yeah, it's very nice. Here in Australia, transition altitude is normally 10,000 on SIDS and flight level 11 on stars. Yeah, see, like, I don't know, man. The fact that you even have different is just, again, it's just complicated for no reason. Come over to North America, man. 18,000 feet, no matter what you do. Flight level 180. On the climb, on the descent, it doesn't change. Flight level 180. Why does it need to change all the time? I don't know. It's just silly, man. Like I said, complicated for no reason.
Amazing landing.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Does somebody just have a nice big old butter? Dropping those sounds down now. Beautiful. Yeah, just don't pay attention to Mato. That's what I've been doing all day. Just not paying attention. Someone just landed on the grass. Uh-oh. Is that why everybody was laughing? Can't wait to get my setup going in the new house. I want to get simming again. Are you home tonight, Joe? Are we rocking some Delta Force, buddy? Hopefully you're home tonight. ICAO needs 1 worldwide transition altitude. Correct. Yes. It's absolutely absurd that you do a 1-hour flight and you have completely different 4 different transition altitudes. 2 for departing, 2 for arrival. It's just wild. Just wild. That's pretty funny, man. But the winds weren't even too crazy. I mean, the winds were definitely, you could feel the winds. But, yeah, it wasn't too crazy landing into Madeira, unless the winds have spiced up a little bit, but I don't think so. Tubbs, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You're darn right. All right, cool. I'm going to have a late lunch, Joe, so we can probably get some rounds in, and then I'll take, like, probably dinner around, like, 7 or 8 o'clock. Everything's all messed up today. I haven't even had lunch yet. It's almost 3:30, so... I'll take European logic where cleared to land actually means just that. What do you mean? It's the same thing in the US. They just clear you multiple airplanes in front. That's all it is. They still clear you to land in the US, but it's more... They'll clear like 4 aircraft to land in hopes that everybody can vacate, right? Gap, are you now fully on 2024 or are we still on 2020? Chappie, this is 2020, man. I use both sims. I alternate. Have you played the Marvel game? Nah, I'm not really interested in that, Beaver. It's just not my thing, man. I was never into that growing up. I was never into, like, Superman, Batman. I never got into it, dude, as a kid. And I feel like those, like, I feel like you have to relate to it, kind of, you know? Anticipated separation. Yes, thank you. That's exactly it. Why you know 2-4? Nice. Why you know 2-4? Adrian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Got Microsoft on Xbox. Took a flight at EHAM, but the bridge had bugged out and it got you stuck. Was flying the 77-10. Uh-oh. That's not good. Wife got me both the Boeing yoke and the throttle and the Airbus captain packs for Christmas. Holy. I was going to say put a ring on that, Fernando, but then I remembered you said the wife. Looks like you chose wisely, my friend. Looks like you chose wisely. Congratulations. That's fantastic. Able to fly your Boeing properly now and able to fly your Airbus properly as well. Fantastic, man. Great news. I hope you enjoy them as much as I enjoy them and everybody else. Absolutely. All right, we're above 10,000. We've got all the lights off. We'll get that seatbelt sign off. It's been pretty damn smooth up here. The entire flight in was incredibly smooth as well, so. Yes, so when you're cleared to land, you aren't actually cleared to land half the time. No, you are. Again, you're thinking way too much about it, man. You are cleared to land, but there are multiple other aircraft in front of you. It's just because of traffic density, man. There's no difference. You're still cleared to land. It just means that there's 3 other airplanes in front of you. So if anything happens, yeah, you have to be prepared for a go-around, but you're still cleared to land. They just do it all in automation, man. It makes perfect sense. How often does the plane in front of you not vacate? Well, exactly. Exactly. I think ATC does a pretty good job, too, of separating planes and keeping separation and stuff like that, right? Cap, do you use any add-ons for your honeycomb throttle, like 7.3 throttles? I do, yes. I have, forget what they're called. I don't think they're the Cat Design ones. I don't know. I ordered them off Etsy. They're like $100. Some guy up in Canada. I think he's in Vancouver. You hear the words cleared to land, you are cleared to land. Exactly. Just because there's 2 airplanes that are landing in front of you doesn't mean that you're not cleared to land. That's why I said I think he's thinking about it a little bit too much. You're still cleared to land. Hey, Cap, I don't know if you use Expo anymore, but I'm getting the enhanced encountered critical Vulcan error. It only happens when I use the Rotate MD-11. I have no clue, dude. One, I haven't flown the Rotate MD-11 in probably 2 to 3 years. I haven't flown X-Plane in about a year. I'm sorry, man. New York Corridor might be the only place where you probably see go-arounds from people still on runways just because of how insanely busy it is. Yeah, maybe. But again, you're still cleared to land. Just because there's landing traffic in front of you doesn't mean that you're not cleared to land, right? Like that's I think what we're getting at. You're still cleared to land even though there's traffic landing in front of you. They've just separated you enough that it shouldn't be any issues, right? I missed it. How was the landing? It was pretty good. I think it was a 159. Yeah, 159 foot per minute, 1.01 G, 13 knot quartering kind of headwind-ish. It was pretty good. Yeah, and we vacated right where we wanted to vacate. We vacated Bravo. We made the Bravo exit. There was traffic behind us on a pretty short final as well. I would say it was a successful Madeira approach. I'd like to take the 330 into here one day, though. This scenery does work for 2020 and 2024. So maybe we can fly the Air Portugal A330, the INI builds. Yeah. I guess all other countries' ATCs must be thinking about it too much as well. Well, just because, again, man, just because it's done differently somewhere else doesn't make it right or wrong anywhere else, right? Like that's kind of the whole topic of the discussion that we started going at, where just because things are done differently doesn't make it right or wrong. I understand what you're saying, where there's, in other countries or other parts of the world, they only clear one aircraft to land at a time. Yes. But what I'm saying is in the US, there's zero difference between them clearing you to land if there's 3 airplanes out. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the same process. They're just clearing you to land earlier than they may in Europe or somewhere else in the world, right? Do you like the brand new cabin sim announcements? They're pretty cool, Grinch. Yeah. So don't get why the US, Canada, and Japan use HG when the rest of the world uses hectopascals. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, man, there's every country does things weird, right? We got Europe with their Q&H's all over the place, 4,500 feet, 2,500 feet, 3,000 feet, 5,000 feet. There's weird things all over. Have you ever tried flying Microsoft with only with only engine power to simulate an hydraulic system fail? No, Adrian. I don't really do too many failures here. Just waiting for my Boeing hook, yoke, and throttle to arrive so I can fly it. 16, 17 hours in the working title. There you go, man. Europe with the lineup and wait behind the traffic that's still on final is very crazy to me. Yeah, there's a bunch of, yeah, I would agree. Like I said, man, both places, both Europe and American ATC, they differ. It's kind of the same, but they do have differing and very different ways of doing things. I'm trying to think which airspace is busier. I guess it depends which airport, to be honest with you. Cap, are the add-ons to TCA throttle good? Been contemplating those. I don't have any add-ons for the TCA throttle, to be honest with you. So I can't really comment on them. I don't know how much better they would be. Can you please give a good 1 hour or so flight to do in the US? There's tons, man. San Francisco to LA. San Francisco to San Diego. San Diego to Vegas. Vegas to Salt Lake. Salt Lake to Seattle. Salt Lake to Portland. New York to Philadelphia, Miami to Atlanta, Tampa to Atlanta. I don't know, there's so many, man. Yeah, I have no clue, Adrian. I have no clue, man. Feel bad for that. That was an awful crash. How's Henry? Did you happen to see a photo of the dog I posted to the Discord Pets channel? I think they look alike. He does, Fernando. Yeah, very much. What, do you know what kind of breed your dog is, Fernando? I have a DNA test that I'm going to do for Henry here in the next coming days. Got trying to join the customer service on Fenix Discord, but I'm having an error. It's failed to exchange Discord code. Just go to Google and type in Fenix Discord. You should be able to get in. It is Tom. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Cap, will you be flying the 350 when it comes out? Absolutely. Yeah, he's Husky, Pitbull, and Lab. Interesting. Huh. Probably the hands-on feel, Shaq. I feel like Boeings are a little bit more hands-on. The jar design planes. Oh, boy. Yeah. What once was a good product has slowly just become... Yeah. Joe, what's up, man? Where's your buddy today? We're doing Salt Lake to Denver to Salt Lake, DHL 777. Nice. It's a great flight as well. The jar design used to be one of the only add-on planes for X-Plane. Back in the late X-Plane 9, early X-Plane 10 days. It was really one of the first add-ons that made X-Plane viable on the commercial side of things, believe it or not. What buddy? You know exactly what buddy I'm talking about. The thing I don't understand about Europe airports is that you have to be cleared to push back. In the US, pushback is at a pilot's discretion. Well, it depends, James. So the way that you think about it, James, is think about it this way. In the US, you have non-movement lines, right? Like you have non-movement areas. A lot of the times in Europe, you're being pushed back onto an active taxiway. It's the same thing in the US. Sometimes in the US, you do need to get clearance for pushback because you're pushing onto an active taxiway. US airports are designed a little bit different than European airports. They have a lot of non-movement areas, meaning that it's controlled by like the operations instead of air traffic controller. Whereas in Europe, the airports are usually a little bit older and they're built on less land space, right? Land is very sparse, let's say in like the UK and stuff like that. So they usually have like one active taxiway that'll take you right to the terminal and right to the runway. It's the easiest way to think about it. Is non-movement versus movement areas. That's okay, Tom. Welcome to VATSIM, man. Welcome to VATSIM. Because on pilotage, you don't have to call for push, but some VATSIM controllers. Well, on pilotage, again, it's not that you don't have to call for push. There are some airports that you have to call for push in the US. Boston, for example, is one airport where you're required to call for push and start. IYR, what's up, man? Thank you very much for your business class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. About to do a long haul on the 340 from Frankfurt to Boston. I loaded in Frankfurt 7-person line to get clearance for people screaming, then Alt F4. Uh-oh. Just log off VATSIM. What do you mean? Why would you Alt F4 your flight? Just log off of VATSIM and log in. Not going to happen, Joe. Not going to happen. All right, before my brain starts melting from reading some of these comments, I'm going to go have lunch before we get Grumpy Canada and he starts just timing out and banning people. I'm going to go eat my lunch quickly. Actually, give me a second. I'm just going to throw it in the air fryer, so I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. All right, we're back. The air fryer is air frying leftover pizza. What kind of pizza? It's pepperoni cups with hot honey. Danbury's in no mood today. It's the way she goes sometimes, friends. Do you know what Dumbo is? Yes, I grew up in the 90s. I know what Dumbo is. How was that brick oven pizza the other night? Oh, dude, Bomb Tech. It's what we had last night at the... I had it with my buddy last week. And then we went there yesterday for the fiance's family's Christmas dinner. Just wanted something quick. We went there yesterday. Did I get any Flight Sim gifts for Christmas? No. Are you watching the Senators game tonight? Maybe. We'll see. I'll probably have it on my second monitor or something like that. Dude, Bomb Tech, it is so good. So good. Absolutely delicious. No, but do you know what I did get for Christmas, chat? And I'm pretty excited about it. So I get to choose between a Herman Miller or a Steelcase Leap V2. My mom and my stepdad told me to go choose whichever chair I want. So I'm going on January 6th to test out the Herman Miller. I forget which one it is. But yeah, I mean, it's a fucking $1,200 chair. I've heard great things about the Steelcase, and I think that's the one I'm leaning towards. But yeah, it's about time I get a proper chair, man. I love the chair that I have now, my Secret Labs, but it is not an ergonomic chair by any stretch of the imagination. I have an older Leap chair. Don't roll out the Herman Miller. No, I definitely won't. I'm going to sit in both. It's the Herman Miller Erin chair or the Steelcase Leap V2. But they're playing the Jets tonight. Any predictions? I mean, the Jets are on fire, dude. Allmark didn't make the trip. Forsberg is not starting, so that means we have an AHL goalie starting against the Jets tonight. Either Mad Sogard or Levi Merlainen. Both guys not ready for the NHL, to be completely honest with you. So, I don't know, man. I'm not expecting a win tonight. Not expecting a win. Just got a new gaming chair a couple weeks ago from local furniture place. It's only like 250-ish, I think it was. Yeah, I mean, for sitting only a couple hours a day, you're probably okay with that, Matthew. The problem is I sit here, 8, 9, 10 hours a day sometimes. And that's where things can start to be a little bit, I try to have better posture, but I find it's difficult when you don't have the correct chair, right? Like, again, the Secret Labs, it's a great chair, but it's not the best chair to spend 5, 6, 7 hours in. Do you know what I mean? I need something that's a little bit more ergonomic and is going to help and give me a better posture when sitting. Got you, Dan. Okay. Well, the place I'm going to, Dan, has a 10-year warranty on the Steelcase Leap V2. 10-year warranty that comes with it. So, do you have any of those pillow things on the back? It came with one, but I don't like it. It's not very comfortable. Stand up after 7 hours. It's like you weren't even sitting. Yeah, I'm excited for it, Alex. I asked for it for Christmas. I thought it was a complete shot in the dark. Yeah. Polar Spikes, 40 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, any stretching material for Christmas? Oh, yes. I bought some for myself. Yeah. Yeah, you should look at getting the V2, Dan. I've heard really good things about the V2, but yeah, I invested in an Erin chair once I was locked into working from home. 15-year warranty. Yeah, they're worth it, man. We'll see, Brain. Like I've been doing a ton of reading online. I've been doing a ton of research. A lot of people are recommending the Leap V2, but like Dan said, don't rule out anything till you go and sit in them and you check them out, right? So we'll see. We will see. I remember playing worse than the jar design, the Peter Hager. Yeah, dude, he just put out a version 2, by the way. Version 2 of his 380, which I find pretty laughable. We need to bump up our cost index. We're about 65. Will that give us Mach 7.8? There we go, 7.9. Combat that headwind a little bit. Either will be better than what you have now for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Found mine was $379, not $250, but I know I got to place something at those discounts. Nice. Very good, man. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily come down to price with these chairs. It more comes down to the design of them, right? Can we not talk about hockey? My Red Wings have made me lose my love for hockey. Dude, man, talk about a team that is... I mean, listen, you want my honest opinion about the Red Wings? They had no business being where they were last year, just missing the playoffs. The Red Wings' defense is atrocious, and their goaltending might even be worse. They need to... I know that they have the front, you know, with Raymond and Larkin and DeBrincat and Kane, and they've got their top 6 kind of figured out. It's the defense and the goaltending, man. Ugh. So, Cap, you prefer a standard chair over those next level racing seats? Oh, yeah. Absolutely, JR. Yeah, here's the thing. With the next level racing seats and even the chair that I have now, the Secret Labs Titan, it's... they're meant for like 2 to 3 hours at a time, like casual gaming. Do you know what I mean? Sitting in a chair like this, and I've really started to notice it over the last like year or two. If I sit in this chair for like, let's say a stream, right? We've been streaming for 4 hours. I was in my chair about an hour before stream. So I've already been sitting in this chair for 5 hours today. I'm going to finish stream. I'm going to take Henry out for a walk, and then I'll be sitting back in this chair for probably another 5 hours. That's 10 hours sitting in the chair. My legs and my knees really start to feel it. Like, really start to feel it. When are you going to go to Morocco? Ooh, dude, that'd be awesome. Oh. Do you know what is massive? What is massive? Now that I talk about hockey too. Who are you following? The Rangers? They're just as bad right now. The Rangers. I feel like the Rangers, Buffalo, and the Red Wings, the three East Coast teams kind of, should all be doing much better than they're doing. Put some tri-tips on the smoker. Oof. You're going to the Rangers Lightning game tonight? Nice. Dude, how do you go to so many hockey games? Do you have a buddy or you just buy the tickets? They must be cheap down there, right? I'm assuming in Florida to fill the seats. I remember I told you the story, right, Davis? I don't know, about, 10, 15 years ago when the Florida Panthers were absolutely terrible. They couldn't even fill the seats. You could buy at McDonald's, at participating McDonald's, you could buy a Big Mac meal and get tickets to the Panthers game, which I found was genuinely hilarious. You buy a Big Mac meal at McDonald's and you get free hockey tickets. Damien, please sit in those chairs before you purchase, then gotta have a perfect one. Yes, absolutely. Up top if I'm going alone, but family bit. Ding! Air fryer's done, chat. Give me a second. Okay, I'm going to absolutely destroy this. I will be right back. Give me about 5 or 10 minutes. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Feeling much better now. Finally had some grub. Top of descent's in 104 miles. About 15-20 minutes till we start our descent. What was lunch? I had reheated pizza. And it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Will you buy me drinks when we go to Morocco? No. What's the legal drinking age in Morocco? Some deep dish? Nah, this was wood-fired. Wood-fired pizza. Davis. That's the marrying age. Because I wasn't ready for that. By the way, I'm on the fence. Should I get PACSIM Salt Lake City? I'm probably thinking of doing it and some Delta Ops. Fantastic scenery, Matthew. Yeah. Is he saying the grills in my mouth double as a freezer? What the fuck song is this? Been drinking sweet sugary drinks since 11? Well, that's different than alcohol. Also, hope you put that air fryer in the pizza in the air fryer. Absolutely. 110%, my friend. Finally got my PC to boot after installing the new CPU, GPU, and 64 gigs RAM 2070 Ti Super is godsend. Can't believe how smooth Microsoft is compared to your 4070 Ti Super. Sorry, Chappie, right? Hey, Cap, planning to upgrade to an RTX 4080. 12 gig card, Intel i7, 16 gigs RAM. Would this last long for the future? The only thing would be the RAM. If you can switch it out for 32 gigs of RAM, Turks made, then yes. 16 gigs of RAM is slowly becoming not ideal. Actually, it's not ideal. I think we're at that point where 32 gigs of RAM is ideal now. Got 3090 Ti, nice. Just ordered the Airbus Captain Pack from Thrustmaster. Phoenix is about to get some love. Ooh, nice, Michael. Enjoy it, man. Yeah, regular RAM. 16 gigs of RAM. Starting to get a little bit obsolete now. Apologize, Dan. What's a plane's next waypoint? The next waypoint is Luvup. And we have to be below 25,000 feet at 280 knots. Still not possible to add video RAM? Correct. You need a whole new graphics card for video RAM. Salt Lake City is on their website? Correct. You are correct. Yeah, you have to buy it directly through them. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence. Hey, Cap, new to VATSIM and realize not everyone calls in for IFR clearance. Is there something I'm missing, or do you guys use something else, like a message system, to get it? So there's ACARS or there's CPDLC. There's two other options. Now, the ACARS that's like per the airport. That's not really, that's not anything that you can add. That has to be the airport has to accept that. CPDLC you can sign up for. I asked this because my 4050 laptop with 6 gigs of VRAM is absolutely struggling with the Fenix 319, 321, 80 builds airports. Yeah, no, I would agree, man. Listen, like I said, if you can get that laptop with 32 gigs of RAM or a laptop with 32 gigs of RAM, I think you'd be in much better shape. The rest of the specs are perfectly fine, Turks made. It's just that 16 gig of RAM that I think is going to be holding you back a little bit. Is that the one you use? Nope, I don't use CPDLC. I use either voice comms or sometimes you'll get a direct message through your client. You'll see like an ACARS message pop up here. Ooh, Tower's still online. Get yourself 15 carts in Michigan? Jesus. Lisbon approach is sweet. It is. Such a beautiful approach, man. I do agree. I do agree. All right, let's start punching in some weather info. We're 58 miles out. It's going to start yelling at us soon anyways. Lisbon, weather, 360 at 5, Kavik conditions. 360 at 5. Kavik conditions, what was the temperature? It was 11 degrees and 1028. 11, 1028. We're planning for the ILS runway 2. Minimums 530 on the Barrow. We should take control well before then, but we'll get everything plugged in. Beautiful. 54 miles to top of drop, friends. Only $80 for 12 carts? Yeah, I'd be a little bit concerned about that. Are they distillate carts or is it live resin? I only buy live resin carts now, man. I don't even fuck around with any of the other stuff. No. Live resin all the way, dude. If I'm going to be smoking a cartridge, I want to know 100% what's in it. And distillate is... meh. Cap, on the world, did you install liveries of the iFly off of FlightSim.to? I tried dropping it in... to the work folder, but that did not work. No, it just goes into your community folder, Flightman. Doesn't go into any of the folders of the iFly. I mean, the distillate gets you like very high for a very short period of time. Captain Ice Creams. That's my problem with distillate. And you just don't, I don't know, man. There's a bunch of like additives and shit that they put in distillate. I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan, man. I've also been smoking for, God knows, what, 20 years now? So it's, yeah. For me, it's more beneficial. Look at this wonky-ass approach, the way that it takes us in. For me, it's worth it. I spend about, these are about $35, $30 to $40 a cartridge for 1 gram, and it lasts a couple weeks, maybe. I have 2 right now. My gelato mint, which is like my staple. I always have a gelato mint laying around, and then there's a new company. Well, they're not new, but they just started making cartridges. This one is Animal Face. Will Microsoft work on your Chromebook? Yep. Just have a fire extinguisher nearby. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hopefully last question about it when installing it. I would install directly the community folder. Yes, correct. Yep, it's going to come with an installer, Matthew. Depends, Tom. Distillate cartridges between 15 and 20 bucks for a gram. Pardon me. live resin carts, you're looking at between 30 and 50. It depends on the brand. It depends. Some of them have crazy THC values, and yeah. You know, there's a reason why it's hard to find a furniture store showing the prices of Leap V2 chairs online, because if you have to ask, you likely can't afford it. Yeah, they're about the ones that I was looking at, Dan. I think they're about. I think it's $11.99. They're expensive. Been sick since Christmas Day. Oh man, that's brutal. Have you been working at all? You probably picked it up at work over the holidays. A fire extinguisher, because your Chromebook's going to catch on fire. I thought that was self-explanatory, but I guess not. I'm looking at other non-Leap ergo chairs, $350. Yeah. Now, the quality, right, Dan? That's what I would be concerned about. Sure, you can go to Staples and buy a $300 chair, but is it going to last you a year, 2 years? God knows, right? If you don't have to install the docking system thing, not if you have GSX, Matthew. If you have GSX, don't use their docking system. Correct. No, it's fine. I don't watch football, man. I'm sorry. You're correct, Dan. Yeah. Canadian Flight Server, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. We are about to start our descent into Lisbon. Doing round trip today from Lisbon to Madeira. Been a long day of flying. I mean, to be fair, we had an hour ground stop delay in Lisbon. Henry, would you like to come here and say hi again? Manny. If I get the government job, whoever convinced him to standing desk with an ergo chair, 100%. Come here. Hello. These treats stink. You like this? It's beef liver. Ugh. Stinky treats, Henry. Stinky treats, Henry. Ooh. Yes, there's more in this hand. Gentle. Did you look at chat? Have to look at chat. Oh, what a nice boy. What a nice boy. Good boy. Oh, you ate all the stinky treats. You saw this? Look, what's this? Oh, are you giving them some ASMR? ASMR from Henry? Okay, bye. He's like Day now, man. He knows. He's like, all right, treats are done. See you later. Good boy. I'm going to take you for a walk after, okay? Yeah, we'll go soon, buddy. All right, top of descent, 3 miles. Starter down, friends. Let's have a look, see at our charts here on the Luvup arrival. We need to be Pesix, 4,000 feet, 180 knots. So 4,000 feet is going in. Good. There's our descent. John Boy, 49 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you. Thank you. Looks like he's fully recharged from all the zoomies yesterday at the farm. He's been sleeping all day today, man. He's pretty tired still, I think. A sleepy boy. Tower and ground online? Nice. Thanks so much, John Boy. Appreciate you, man. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Excuse me. We may be able to take a shortcut here, chat. Instead of flying all the way out around, let me just see what some of these restrictions have. So it takes us to here, and then all the way around. We may be able to just skip that part and just go direct Pesix from, like, I don't know, Ortug or whatever the hell this waypoint is here. I think it's Ortug. Yeah, we may be able to go direct Ortug. 7,000 feet. We should be able to bleed off enough altitude. What's the longest flight you've ever done? It was from Oslo to Vancouver with a go-around. It was just over 10 and a half hours. Henry, what are you doing over there? I hear you. Hen. Come here, please. What are you doing? I hear you. What are you doing? Being a little sneaky boy. Come here. Oh, the good boy. Oh, there you go, boy. I don't have no treats, sorry. No treats today. He's still trying to bite my hand thinking that there's treats. Who is a nice boy, Henry? Oh, okay. Go in your bed. Go in your bed. I'll take you out right after we're done. Yeah. We'll go out right after you're done. Good boy. He's destroying his turtle again. Henry is very mistaken right now. He's like, treats? Treats? You always call me over for treats. All right, we have that 280 knot speed restriction coming up here at Love Up. So the aircraft is starting to decelerate to 280 knots to make that. I destroy my turtle. Jesus Christ. Why did I read that one out loud? That was one of those questionable ones I should not have read out loud. Nice. Bad. Very bad boy. Not you, Henny. You're a good boy. $10. Jesus, dude. What time is it for you? It's just after what? I guess. You'll be down by 11 p.m.-ish. Your time, I guess, is what you're hoping for. John Voice, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be the one to ask. I never really used FSX that much. I got into the X-Plane world kind of around that time. Just got into Boulder to major molecular, cellular, and development bio with a minor in integrative philosophy. Jesus, dude. That's way over my pay grade, my friend. Congratulations. Wish you all the best with that. What is transition altitude into here, chat? 4,500 feet. Longest real-world flight as a pilot was 13.2. Augmented was a long day, about 18 hours total, hotel to hotel. Damn. That's wild, dude. I was like, I do YouTube. Got Salt Lake installed, so I guess I'm going to do Vegas to Salt Lake in the 319. Nice. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. Good Davis, man. Pardon me. That comment doesn't even make sense, Twang. Let's try and... yeah. Maybe spell checker or something. I'm flying from Hamburg to Madeira in the 321. Nice. Very cool. Lightspeed, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Kevin Davis thinks I'm going to be a Biscoff dealer at the expo. 100%. I only expect you to have full-on Biscoffs at the ready. At the ready. All right, how many airplanes in front of us? I think we were one of the first ones to get out. So with being one of the first ones to get out, chat, we can easily just go direct. So what we're going to do, we're going to be a little bit cheeky here. From PT 833, we're going to go direct to Ultit. It's a weird waypoint. So PT 833 to Ultit. We can work on that right now. So what we can do is we can go to flight plan. So what did I say? 843? No, 833. Say it again. Fuck that. I already know what you're going to do. You're going to screen record what I'm saying, and then you're going to do something silly with it. So, no. Not do that. Well, chat, there's no going back now because I just took out all the waypoints. So there's really no going back now. Now, it's going to say we're slightly above profile, but that's fine. I don't know if there are any altitude restrictions. No, just max 230 knots. Beauty. That's how you do that. Twang, all right, man. We've for the last about hour or so, we've deviated. Let's keep things flight sim related. I don't care if your parents are fighting. I'm not going to yell at your grandmother. This will be your last warning for the day. Let's keep things flight sim related, okay? If once we veer away from flight sim related, you're just gonna catch a nice little timeout, and that'll be warning, whatever warning it is, 1, 2, or 3 for you. So let's just dial it back. I know you're trolling. I know you're trying to be funny, but it's been a long day, man. Long day. Let's not go down that road right now, okay? Let's enjoy the rest of the stream together. Enjoy a great landing. So, Bag, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Greg, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well as well. Happy holidays, man. Holidays were great. Had a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Friends, family, good food. Ate way too much food over the last couple of days. Holy shit, man. Nice, mofo. We got them all here, you know. Just noticed they added wing walkers to the GSX update. This is awesome. Nice. Very cool. I thought they always had wing walkers, Maxwell. Didn't they always have them? I could have sworn they did. Did we break GSX? Oh, I can't use GSX above 10,000 feet. School's out. Yeah, you can tell right away, man. Right away. What did you do? I just explained it, man. Just explained it. So, roll the video back, have another listen. Maybe then you'll get it. Sup, Cap? Currently flying ESSA to EGL. Bummed out about the EGL approach 1 offline, but still very nice approach into 27 right. But enough about me. How are you doing? How's the weather down in Madeira? Madeira was nice. We had great weather. Great arrival. I'm doing well, man. Yeah, had a great holidays. Friends, family. It was fun, man. What are RealCat turb settings? I shall show you. There you go, man. That's what we're running for this aircraft. Keep in mind that these change per aircraft. And keep in mind that you can change these values. These are just values that I'm comfortable with. Gap, we'll release another summer camp t-shirt in 2025. That's the plan, mofo. Yes. Dan already has a couple designs that he's put forward. I think there's 2 of them that I really, really like. So yes, the goal will be in the springtime, get those up and ready to go for the expo. For people that want to wear them to the expo and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the plan, man. Dan's already got some really cool designs, some that I really like, so. Yep, Sean, I think this is about the 4th or 5th time you've told me that this stream. And I think this is the 4th or 5th time I've also asked you to please turn off your cap locks. No need for cap locks. No need for cap locks. Should come up and visit in Orlando. That'd be awesome, man. Yeah. Jesus Christ. This is what happens when we're live for more than 4 hours. Shit just starts going downhill big time. You got Davis yelling back at people. Dude, the other day, Henry, I'm sitting at my PC. Forget what I was doing, but I'm sitting at my PC, and Henry comes up to me and he's like all happy. And he goes to lay down in his bed, and I notice he's got something in his mouth. So I walk over to him, like, Henry, what do you have? Go walk over to him. He found a screw somewhere, and he's sitting there chewing on a screw, a metal screw. Fucking guy, man. I swear, having puppies is like having a toddler. Like, that's the best way that I can describe it. It's like half of YouTube chat, actually. No, it was a screw with threads, and I have no clue where he found it. God knows, man. God knows where he found it and how he got it, but yeah. In the words of Uncle Junior, F you want, nice. Anyways, needless to say, I went on a little, I went on a hunt to make sure there was nothing else that he could get into. I don't know if he pulled it off the table or something. Check your chair before it falls apart. Yeah, true. I don't think it was from the chair. I think he got it off the table. The living room table. Somehow found it on there. Might have had it. Might have been putting something together. Cap, should I get the iFly Max or the 319, 321 expansion? Oof, tough question. I'm going to go with first. You need to get both Captain Iso Creams. At some point, you need to have both because they're all phenomenal. I think to start, you should get the iFly Max because that aircraft is just incredible. And it is so much fun to fly. And it's so much fun to do some real-world Max ops because there's so many Max flying around now. Yeah. I got to go with the iFly first. You need both. Like I said, you need both. Maybe if I stop reading his comments, he'll go away, chat. Let's find out. Went fishing and my dog was getting a hold of a fish hook. Jesus. You think iFly is better? I don't think they're better. It's just a phenomenal aircraft. I mean, so is the PMDG 737, also a phenomenal aircraft. But yeah. All right, 10,000 feet. Lights are coming on. We're going to pause our music here in a second. This song is done in about a minute and a half. We'll pause the music and we'll get fully invested here in our approach. I thought if I do exit and then execute, it takes that away. There we go. I guess I had to be a little bit closer. Although it deleted my waypoint. There we go. That's what we want. All right, we gave ourselves a little bit of a shortcut there, chat. Don't tell on me. But there's no need to fly this whole star. We're fine. There's traffic behind us. This guy's coming in. This may be a little bit of an issue, but we'll wait and see. It looks like he's gonna, like, hopefully he vectors himself down and in like that. And there's no conflict, but we'll wait and see. Is iFly a new venture? Who's behind it? It's crazy good. iFly's been in the business for over 20 years, Greg. I was kind of surprised to hear that, but yeah, man, they've had products in multiple, like they had products back in FSX, I think even before FSX and stuff like that. Oh, I was supposed to pause the music. There we go. Music is paused. I was wondering what that alarm clock was going off for. All right. We have tower and ground online. So we'll tune tower frequency. It's going to be on 18105. All right. He just made his call. Where is he? He's there. This is going to be, yeah, this is going to be tight. This might be a tight one, Jack. We'll keep an eye on it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate approach phase. Oops. We'll start slowing her down. I think that's our best bet. Get some ground spoilers out. Start slowing her down a little bit. And then we'll get some flaps. We're going to go auto brake 1. We'll ding the cabin. Everybody is seated and prepared, please. Remember flying their 737 back in FSX? Yes, correct. Does FS Realistic work with 2020 and 2024? Yes, correct. The fly-by-wire 380 is very, yeah, it's great aircraft. Yeah. Flew this exact approach in Lisbon when flying back from Brazil in August. Absolutely stunning. Nice, Pedro. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, we're keeping an eye on traffic. He's here. We're here. He's doing 260 knots. I'm trying to slow us down. It's not really slowing me down. I'm just going to go vertical speed for a second. I'm going to go like 1,000 feet per minute so I can bleed off some of this speed. That should be good. We're almost at flap stage 1. No, we're not going to hold. We'll log off before we hold, man. We don't do that hold game here. All right, speed check, flaps 1. And it was 1028 on the QNH. Thank you. Henry's going crazy in his bed right now. Hold my beer. Nice. Aviation Blaze, 22 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, how's it going, Cap? Been having a crazy few days with oversold flights, which is awful at this time of the year. Damn, that does suck, man. It does suck. But business is booming. Can't complain about that one. Yeah, we're literally going to... yeah. He's in a MAX 8 from Manchester. He's been flying for quite a while. Thank you very much, Blaze, for 22 months, man. 2 more months to your 2-year badge, dude. Original Floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. All right. He's now there. This is going to become a little bit of an issue. Was it Ryanair? Yeah. All right, let's go flaps 2. And the Ryanair arriving into Lisbon, I think we're going to have a little bit of a conflict here. Stop rudder input. Well, it looks like we're squeaking in right before him, so maybe we'll keep our speed up. This is what we'll do. Let's go speed 180. Try and keep the speed up for him. I've got localizer armed. We should capture localizer here any second. There's Lokestar capture. We'll arm approach. All right, well, we're basically right on top of each other. What if I call tower first?
Wait for takeoff on my 0 to 242.
What if I'm the first one to call tower? Does that work?
Understood. Tower, good evening, Ryanair 70, expected 10 fan of 106. We are 11 miles away, 12 miles away.
Ryanair 78 Victor, Lisboa Tower, muito boa tarde. Wind 010 degree, prepare not, try 02, continue approach.
Continue approach, Ryanair 70, expected.
And Ryanair 708 is the minimum approach speed.
Lisboa Tower, very good evening. Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike ILS, runway 2.
Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike, Lisboa Tower, muito boa tarde. Wind 010 degree, prepare not, try 02, continue approach, 1 Porsche ahead.
Alright, we'll continue approach. Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike.
Ryanair 78 Victor, with the minimum approach speed.
Continue approach, Ryanair 70, expected.
Negative. 08 Victor, reduce minimum approach speed. Minimum approach speed.
Chad, I hope we don't send that Ryanair around. It would be fitting that Ryanair gets to go around, though. Gear down. Let's get our lights on. I'm doing my best, Chad. I'm keeping my best forward speed. I'm doing 180 knots for him. But he's right there. I don't know how this is going to work. Portugal is a Golden Gate Bridge. I'm not sure what that bridge is called, but yes, it is very, looks very reminiscent, doesn't it? I love this approach, man. All right, flaps 3. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake is set. And, runway 02 cleared to land, and we're trying to keep our speed up as best we can. Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike.
Thank you for the cooperation. Break.
Alright, let's go. Final approach speed, we're getting close now, Chad. 2,000 feet. All of the lights are on, we're looking good. Joystick cam can come on. And we're coming up on 160 knots. We'll go flaps full, which will be our landing flaps.
1692, fully established, ILS, runway 02.
Oh boy. Oh, he's 100% going around. Look at how fast he's going.
Continue approach. Air Portugal 1692.
Ryanair 708 Victor, go around.
Yeah, 100%.
Ryanair 70 Victor, go around.
Chat, that's your fault, by the way. It's your fault, chat. My airplane. Fuck. That's definitely not minimum approach speed. God, no. He was hauling ass, dude. Hauling ass. Alright, we've been cleared to land. Let's focus on our landing here, chat. We did our best. I tried to warn him beforehand. I said we're both coming in a little bit spicy. Alright, let's go. Look at this stunning approach. Oh, replay, chat. Where were you on that one? Recording. Shit, chat. I made the checklist myself. Winds are blowing right down the runway. A little bit spicy, kind of all over the place right now, but...
500.
Check. I love landing in Lisbon, man. Always a stunning approach.
300.
Ooh, a little bit bumpy.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, drive.
Ooh, nose down gently, reversers are out. Caught that one nicely, chat. That was almost a smash. Decelerating. That were streamer's numbers right there. It was a streamer landing. 70 knots, reversers are stowed. Auto brake is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Lisbon. Streamer approach. Streamer landing. Apologize. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, my amigos. Very good. There was lag? That sucks. The sound's cutting out.
02 or Portugal 1692.
Hoping YouTube. One uniform, contact ground. Thanks for the full ATC. We'll see you soon here. Portugal 88 Tango Mike.
See you.
Phoenix is a smasher butter, no in between. We caught that one at the very last second. It'll be interesting to see the replay on that one. All right, we're vacated onto uniform. We're contacting ground 121775. No, 755. Ground hello Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike, vacated runway 02 on uniform.
Africa, I said Tango Mike, welcome to Lisbon. Taxi by uniform and Alpha stand 125.
Uniform and Alpha stand 125. Air Portugal 88 Tango Mike. Okay, friends. Runway turnoffs are going off. Nose light over to taxi. Landing lights are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. APU master start switch is on. Flight time. 1 hour and 29 minutes on the return. He wants us uniform. This is going to be Alpha here. So we'll go GSX. We're going to go stand 125. Ground force. Good. Yeah, sound was cutting out on my phone, but good on my TV. Yeah, just the stream was buffering big time. Nothing on my end, so it's on YouTube's end, guys. If you're having issues, just refresh the stream. Refresh the stream. Nothing on my end, I'm sorry. Just refreshed it and it fixed it. That made me nauseous. Yeah, YouTube's been having all kinds of issues, man. Like, all kinds of issues. I don't know what it is. Their servers have been absolute dog water lately. Alright, stand 125. Alright, we're down there. We're between a couple aircraft, but no problem. YouTube being YouTube, yep. He got, do you know a mod for Microsoft 2020 that sets the AI airplanes to real-life liveries? A mod? I mean, you could use an injector. There's the FSLTL injector. There's a payware injector. There's a couple programs that you could use, yes. Alright, let's clean everything up here. Good. I know Henry has to go out. I can hear him pacing around. Henry, we're going to go in a second, buddy. Alright, APU start switch is on. Daytime? Yes. I'm not flying real time. That Ryanair stuck a stick into your stream to make it lag. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Never know. Never know these days.
Ground hello over Air Portugal 1691, vacated runway 02 uniform.
I blame it on the NBA record, low ratings. Excuse me.
Uniform and Alpha to stand 122, Air Portugal 1691.
Alright, here's our stand 125. This is where we're going, chat. Let's go and get our nose light off. APU bleed is on. Get ourselves into the stand. I think I took that turn a little bit weird. Stop the recording. Alrighty, perfect. Park brakes on. Upstairs, bleeds are on good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Lisbon. What a beautiful flight that was, my friends. What a beautiful day of flying, honestly. There we go. There's our beautiful aircraft shutting her down. Perfect. Great flight, amigos. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. We're going to have to kind of rush this here. I feel bad for Henry. I'm pretty sure he's got to go out pretty bad. So we're going to go to panel states. We're going to go to ready. We're going to activate good. I'm going to put the flaps all the way down full. I'm going to get all of our lights on, and we're going to watch our replay here, friends. So I'll get this all ready to rock and roll for you here momentarily. You're on. Shouldn't have any lights doing anything. Good. Flaps are coming out all the way full. Good. We'll bring the sounds back down just a little bit. Good, and we should be ready for the replay. So let's go ahead and have a look-see at this one. We'll hit the replay button. Good, we'll pause the replay. We'll bring it in to right about there. Should be good. We'll trim it. We'll start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. All right, we'll take a look-see on the outside here. Guys, I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. I always say it, but it is the truth, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you guys for all of the support today, all of the donations, all of the gifted members. 57 gifted members today, which is absolutely bananas. Thank you all very much for the support. I truly do appreciate it. And of course, to all the gifting recipients, hopefully you were able to say thank you in chat to all the wonderful people who help support this channel. Thank you all so much for the support. That definitely felt... I mean, it was right on the 1,000-footers, but that definitely looked more firm than a 1 whatever the hell it gave us. I think that was probably upwards in the 200s to 300 foot per minute. I'm not quite sure what that landing readout gave on that one. And that's why I always say take the landing readouts with a grain of salt, because that definitely looked far more firm than a 114 or whatever the hell it gave us. I would say that was probably like a 314. It's probably a little bit more accurate. To everybody else that cannot support the streams with the monetary value but supports the streams through smashing down that thumbs up button, being here in stream, flying with me on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. I am forever grateful for everything that you guys do. So thank you all very much. We might have saved it right there with that little bit of a late flare. That's what might have saved us and given us a little bit of a lower landing rate than what we were expected there. Very late little flare towards the end, but still a great landing. Tomorrow, back in Microsoft 2024 in the AnyBuilds A330. So if you're interested in seeing that, please do come hang out. We're going to be doing some real-world Air Canada ops from Montreal to Toronto and back. Should definitely be shorter than today's stream, but it's going to be a fun one nonetheless, and I'm looking very much forward to it. Can finally do some Air Canada flights in the AnyBuilds A300. I've been waiting for somebody to make the Air Canada livery, so I'm very much looking forward to that one. Guys, have yourselves a great Saturday evening. Have yourselves a great start to the Sunday, and hopefully I will see you guys all around for tomorrow's stream. AnyBuilds A330 Microsoft 2024. Enjoy the replays of a beautiful Lisbon at sunset. Absolutely incredible. Happy landings, my friends. See you.